Jump so high, pluck a star out of space. Jump over anything, even Salt Lake. Jump into the mosh pit, jump out of a cake. Now once upon a time there was a circus in town.
Hey.
Some for the cotton candy, some for the clowns. But the high wire act was the most profound. Had a poodle on a unicycle, rose in her mouth. 10 o'clock show, get the poodle in position. 10 seconds in, the unicycle starts tipping. Not a poodle barely clinging to the wire by her mittens. But what the heck is that thing in the distance? Ribbit, long-legged Larry, a sight for sore eyes. Known to give a dog a ride. Seconds after he arrives, touchdown safe. Give her some kibbles and raw hide. If you listen real close, you can still hear the vibe. Go Larry, go Larry, go, go, go Larry, go Larry, go Larry, go, 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 go.
Hello. Dramatic. I'm really pissed off at this very moment because 3 seconds ago I had shitloads of energy and it all just evaporated. Literally just this very moment. I mean, like, I don't know. It's just I got a coffee here. We're good. We're gonna be fine. I'm not trying to be like, nah, enjoy the stream starting screen. That's all you get today. None of that. Anyway, we're on to 14 months. Bored student, Tankski, uninanimate, you crazy people. Thank you so much for those resubs. And 14 months, man, fucking crazy. You found me from Summit 1G? Ah, thank you. Thank you, yeah. He's done me a great service. I appreciate that guy. I do. I'd love to play some games with him sometime. That'd be funny. Maybe I don't like streaming anymore. I don't like streaming 3 days a week anymore, I'll tell you that. Rebecca JP, thank you so much for the 6 months as well. I appreciate you. And Mastin, thank you for the 12. Happy year. Happy anniversary, my friend. Live show gang, love you and miss you. Oh, man. Yeah, live show, scary idea. Scary thoughts. Scary vibes. How's my single coming along? Oh, that's been done. I'm actually announcing it today. I'll announce it. I've set an alarm. I need to make sure I've downloaded the artwork actually, and I'll do that. I'll do all that like in probably about 2.5 hours. What do I think of the new track on the track on the Panda Eyes EP? I think it's good. I like that D&B tune. I actually genuinely like it. Thank you, Aetherius. Appreciate you. And Unplugged Professor, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. What are my inspirations for artworks? I always just try and follow the vibe of what's going on with the track more than anything else, whilst also keeping it in line with kind of the rough vibe I have going on with everything else, you know? How am I feeling after climbing yesterday? My glutes hurt. I got painful glutes and my arms are like a little bit wobbly, like sore. Not sore, just a bit achy. Like luckily I didn't lose too much of my forearms. I lost maybe like a couple centimeters off them, like, because that was the shit. TML, thank you so much. Damn, early for that. Oh, you Famo Husky, I'm sorry I'm not on base cannon. We pulled it. We dropped out. I just didn't feel comfortable committing to it. I didn't feel like I was going to be allowed into the country or allowed out of this country. Like, I just pulled it there and then because it didn't seem feasible. Yeah. Klabonga. I like it. Yeah. Big up. If you'll come to a US tour and I can, I will. That will happen. That will happen. But we got to get everything else right first, I think. I don't know. For me, it feels like everything's opening up a bit fast. I don't know the full extent of things, but like, it just seems like we're asking for things to go wrong if we haven't got vaccines like properly rolled out and we're already opening stuff up. I know it's easy. It's easier for me to say that because I have the streaming and I have stuff I can do from home, so it's fine. But yeah, hide the chicken nugget. Did Buster already tell the story, or do I have to tell it? Yeah, hide the chicken nugget was possibly, in a strange way, the most rockstar shit we've ever done. Look, I personally think everywhere's opening up too fast in general, like, and don't get me wrong, I miss shows so much. He told you, but tell it again. He tells it so much better than I do, though. Buster spins the yarn. I just like, this is what happened. Yeah. Let's open Logic. Fresh project. Let's go. While this music plays, I'm just going to do a little bit of like project housekeeping. So I'll do that. Whoa. Why does it do this every time I stream specifically? The mouse just goes all weird. What the fuck? Like, I get it. We got to go back to normal eventually. Like, I'm not trying to be like, I'm not trying to be an agoraphobe or anything and be like, no, this is better. We all just should stay away from each other. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, I just don't know. It just feels so premature to me. Like, every country that's opened up a little too soon has faced awful consequences, you know? And, yeah. I don't know. Yo, Ableton users. Laughs in Sydney. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, look, why don't we just vaccinate hardcore for like four or 5 months? Like, that's literally it. Like, all hands on deck, get everyone vaccinated, and then we're good. Because there's mutations starting to happen as well. I don't know. I am no expert, and I do not want to use my whatever small position of prominence I have here to be preaching shit. But yeah. I don't know. Wait, what's that? No, I can't play that. No, Tribe Called Quest. I'm sorry. I would love to listen to you right now, but we can't. I wonder if this is DMCA. That's probably DMCA as well. Ugh. I don't know what I can play. Do I need to play more music? I don't need to play more music. Let's make music instead. I mean, like, look, if a place is all vaccinated and shit, fucking go off with your bad self. Go get that. No! Stop! Why? What? Look at this shit. This is so weird. I don't know if you can tell what's happening, but it's like skipping. Did I get my vaccine? No, I'm not vaccinated yet. I will be. How about Czech Republic festivals? I mean, the other thing is if there's festivals happening, like, I don't know if I'm going to be allowed to go there. Like, are they going to let someone from the UK in? Like, you know, we haven't been that bad at managing it, but we also haven't been the best. I don't know. Red Dude, thank you for them 500 bits. And Pyfox, thank you for the 14 months. Damn. 14. That's some mad craziness. UK 60% vaccinated? That's pretty good. Anyone else think the mic is buzzing a little? Yeah, usually there's music playing. Don't worry, like, when it's the mic on its own, it's a bit more obvious, but the rest of the time you won't notice it, I don't think. Yeah, exactly, random, exactly. It's like, hey, Fenton, sorry, I did see you. I was on a thought. I will put on one. I'll put on a vibe. I know I'll put on. Because I'm not quite ready to make a track yet. I'm just easing into the stream. You know how it is. Let's get some Apollo Brown on. Apollo Brown. Well, yeah, you know, you gotta set up your vibe right. Vibe. Poll? We don't need a poll. Nah, we don't need a poll. I'm just like vibing for a minute. I'm just not quite there yet. Yeah. How's everyone's week been? What's new? What's happening in everyone's worlds? I kind of feel like making house today. Straight up. I don't know if it's going to happen. I don't know if that's exactly the vibe. Well, no, we are going to poll. We are going to poll, and I'm going to ask for you guys for permission to make house. That's what we're going to do. New poll. There you go, Paul. Let's go. I want to make house, and I'm, you know, but if more of you would rather I didn't make house today, I will not. House is vibey? Yeah, no, I'm doing it. Ooh, Kochu got a deleted message. Yeeted. Hey, Cricket, happy year. How you doing? I saw you were playing some Dragon Ball earlier. I was gonna join, didn't have the time, obviously, but I hope you fucking totted some fools out and shit. How to force yourself to finish songs instead of making new ones every time. You hate yourself for that? Welcome to my life, Jesus. Oh, I feel called out. Honestly, you just have to force yourself to do it. Just be like, this is the one. This is the one I want finished. I'm fucking finishing it. I'm not working on anything else until that. Yeah, oh, this looks good. What speakers do I do when I do the mix party? These ones. I stand like, wait, here. I stand like here. Like, this is where the table usually is. And so I just use the speakers that are over by where you are. Yeah. Oh, this is such a good album. Oh, when's the new song come out? That's coming out next Friday? Thursday, Friday? It's on the 14th. I know that much. I think that's Friday. Wait, no. Oh, no, that's July. I was looking at July. Ah, it's next Friday. Yeah, next Friday. Friday. Yeah. Is there a gear command? Kinda. What do you want to know about, Zabby? I'm chilling. I got time to answer some questions. I'm just going to quickly, like, finish. Oh, it's the mouse. That's why I'm not working. This mouse is fucking me up. One sec. Turn off my trackpad. Turn back on my trackpad. Come on! Stop fucking with my life. I want to make music. Please. This'll do. This'll have to do. I'm just going to live with it. I think we're ready. Might be house time. Is the PC inting? Did I hear about Resident Evil 8? What should I have heard about it, Monty? And the PC isn't inting. I don't know. This trackpad gives me issues. Like, some days it's fine, some days it's not, and today it's just not. It's not because it's not charged. I tried charging it. I mean, like, it was fine yesterday. I mean, like, I can leave it plugged in and use it at the same time, but it doesn't seem to make much of a difference. It's just like its polling rate's weird. I don't know. I'm going to move on from this in like a moment. I'm just going to double check this trackpad. Let's see if there's any like settings. Maybe if I change the tracking speed. No, that didn't fix it. It's got 75% battery too, so not an issue. Oh, wait. It feels a bit better already. I'm just going to go with this. Wondering about what monitors I use. I've got smaller ones. I'm finding they're lacking sub frequencies. Zambi, it depends what your budget is, but asking me what monitors I use probably wouldn't be super useful for you because I saved a lot of money. Also, let's not get that on. I saved a lot of money and I have very, very expensive monitors. I love them and they're incredible, but they're not what I would recommend to everybody because they are like fucking yeah. Am I using Genelex? No, I'm using ATC. I'm using ClickTrack's got it. ClickTrack's got it. Let's put ourselves in a software instrument. Hey, Real Music, how you doing? Let's just quickly. Actually, oh yes, we love house. We only need to do one sidechain. Ugh, what a treat. We love it. Do I use more than one pair for referencing too? Yeah, I have some mix cubes as well. Mix cubes are fun. Yeah, fun. Right, let's shrink me down so we can make some music. Genelecs are awesome. Like nothing against Genelec. I chose these because they were right for me at the time. But I like the sound of Genelecs. I actually have whoa, my trackpad's. Oh, this is a fucking struggle. Okay, so I have a couple concepts on what I want to do with this today. Will I be doing the Twitch pizza party when the live shows reopen up again? We will see. Buy a normal mouse? No, I don't want to buy a normal mouse. Like not anymore. But my old I have a normal mouse for the rest of the time, like when I'm doing gaming. But like I use the trackpad for when I'm making music, because a lot of the time when I'm not when it's not COVID times, when I'm on planes, I don't want to feel like I don't have my setup. I want to be used to what it would be like in a hotel room, in a random airport restaurant, on an airplane. Like trackpad is necessary for me, very necessary. No, it's not that. I mean, some days it's absolutely fine. It's fine. I'm complaining. Allow me to just yeah. I'll buy a Razer mouse. I have a Razer mouse. Yeah, no. I mean, I use a mouse for like, oh god, that's loud. For like actual gaming. That wasn't loud for you. I just remembered I haven't put on monitoring. Hello. There wasn't any sound yet, but now there is. I'm just gonna turn this out nowhere because that makes sense. This is our sidechain layer. We're just gonna leave this here and not think about it again. Let's get ourselves a 4-bar loop going, probably at bar 17, and then we can start making music. So I have a concept today. I have a concept of like a production arrangement, not an actual musical arrangement, but a production arrangement. I want to make like I'll just show you as we go. Have you considered making something that's like more chill? I've made plenty of stuff that's really chill. I feel like most people aren't here to hear that on stream, so that's not usually what I make on stream. But I make chill music for myself all the time. A good example would be something me and Buster made a few years ago, maybe about a year and a half ago, called Launch Bass, which I misspelt as lunch bass. No? You exist. I know you do. Oh yeah, it's down here somewhere. Launch Bass. Yeah. I was going to have to download that. Extra tone? Never. I mean, I might make extra tone by accident by creating digital feedback. But yeah, here you go. Here is Launch Bass before we properly get going. I'll play this little vibey vibe. Coffee is so important. I love coffee. You hear the people you have? No, thanks you. Let's have a proper chat soon. Sorry. Stop ignoring your bits on Inanimate. I'm sorry. Fuck. I missed them. Do you think maybe we could do Bounce House today? What's Bounce House on Inanimate? Locrian. I don't know which one Locrian is. Which one is that? Which one's that based around? Is that the 4th? No, that's Mixolydian, isn't it? Seventh. Oh, that's spicy. I see. Yeah, no, I ain't gonna go in Locrian. Anyway, you've heard this. I'll let it come in one more time. Resolves. See, the problem I have with modes, and if you understand what modes are, that's great. If you don't, I'm just gonna quickly show you because it might make sense. So. This actually might help all of you play more interesting melodies, actually. Not that I'm telling you don't already, but it might help you find other ones. Real quick. If I open up a MIDI region, I can show you on here, can't I? Yeah, so here you go. So all white notes is the major scale. That's quiet. Let's turn that up. So yeah. Right, so that's starting from C and all white notes. See, if you start from D, you're actually in D Dorian. Like, so like, they're actually, they share 100% of their notes, those two scales. So in theory, you can be all major. And then you can go to D Dorian. Right? That's all they're talking. They're talking to this one, though. See, this is the thing, is I already hear C major there. That's the thing. I can't... There are certain modes that just don't sound like they're rooting for me. Yeah. I don't know. Were you cringed about what? Oh, God. Yeah, I see, Kieran. Oh, no. Oh, no. Anyway, let's get back to the house. So I want to make house, but with a really short kick. So we're going to do something we very rarely do on stream, and we're going to make a drum hit. I haven't decided. We're going to use Serum. Yeah, I mean, like a drone or something, Ithrius would totally, like, you know, I could throw a drone up in there, but like, I think that if it would just be happier being rooted elsewhere, I'll often do that anyway. For example, a lot of my minor stuff that's literally just always minor, like rooting chord progressions, I'll just throw the major fifth and root in there as just a drone, and it just changes the tone of it. So that's one of the ways to sound melodically like me. Yeah, click track. I kind of think of it in the same way. Kinda. It depends. It depends on exactly what you're going for, because being in Dorian can sound dark or happy, depending on how you go with it, in my opinion. Anyway, kicks, users. No, I just need a sine wave. Just give me a sine wave. Thanks. Lydian is your favorite? Which one's Lydian? And also, who's being really nice? Got to go. Oh, thank you, Kieran. Thank you, man. Have a good one, wherever it is you're headed. How long will it take you to prepare for Fox Stevens if I suddenly got a booking? I mean, we kind of do suddenly have a booking. I mean, if Liquidity happens, which it sounds like it will, it's the 5th. I love the 5th one. Yeah, I love that one too. Yeah, that's one of my favorites, Lydian, if that's the one I think it is. But yeah, no, I mean, like, we're supposed to be playing at Liquidity in 10 weeks, and 2 of us live in the USA, and I haven't seen Buster in person since before Corona, and technically we shouldn't be visiting each other and we shouldn't be rehearsing, and who knows if I can even get those guys over. So like, it's like, oh, 4th. I'm confused. I don't actually know which one is which. Which one is which. But I haven't studied anything, no. Maybe it just becomes a DJ set. I mean, that's the realistic, a realistic thing to assume might happen. I'm hoping that it doesn't come to that, but like, I don't know how we're supposed to do it. Like, unless the UK opens up in the next 3 weeks safely and I feel good about it and it's likely that we'll be able to go there in 10 weeks. I don't know. This isn't an official statement either. Like, this is just where my head's at, and like, I'll do what's right, you know? All right. 124 because we're hipsters. So this isn't a kick. I want to make a really, really short kick. I would be very careful with something that tells you correct and no. There is definitely door sound build-up. You just don't have a sub. I can see it lighting up over there. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, it is. Don't worry, you'll be able to hear it in a sec. It was just like a low note. Wait, how do we do this? I haven't used serum in a little while. There we go. Wait, did I put that? What? Why is that not doing anything? Oh, it's doing semitones. I've set it to the wrong parameter. I'm an idiot. Oh god, I'm so bad at serum now. What the fuck? We haven't made a kick together in a long time. This is an important time for us. So first things first, I'm gonna set the length of the kick to be I should have done this in another order actually. Sorry. This is how we're doing it. I'm gonna set it like this, and then we're gonna have an 1/8 here because we don't want it to be any longer than an 1/8. I think I'm gonna make it slightly shorter than a 16th. We want a real short ass kick. So this is our volume like this, and we can just set our length like this. So as we see fit. Let's set this to be on axis because that way we don't get any transient. And that's a very housey thing to do sometimes, is having a kick that actually doesn't have a transient. It's just kind of an implied transient or a high-pitched start to the... You'll see. When you're making a kick, your decision to start here or here or here matters. Like, these two are interchangeable. They sound the same. And these two are interchangeable. They sound the same. But choosing which one you use, yeah. There ain't no clicks part of town. That's exactly where we're going. I agree. Cool. Let's do a pitch fall. What are you doing? Come on, please. Thank you. Envelope. So, now we have this. So usually I think about my kicks in two parts. Download Dolphin. I mean, like, yeah, but have a listen to this. This sounds cool too. Yeah. Right? It depends what you're after. Today I'm not after that. So usually what I aim to do when I make my kicks is I try and make this stage where you're kind of choosing the body of your kick, the low end and the kind of the fall of it, I guess. I want it to sound correct like this first. I like that. That's kind of heavy. So that's nice. Why not use kick too? Honestly, I feel like it has less controls. I'll have a look. I think this is just a quiet channel, honestly. Yeah. I'm just going to check on Ableton too. Oh no, I opened Recordbox. Go away, Recordbox. Oh wait, yeah, no, it is way quieter. Sorry, you're right. Fucking hell. Here you go. Here's more kick. I don't know when I changed that. Sorry. Kick 2 is too niche. I think that kick 2 is really good for a certain kind of kick. Interesting. What makes you choose Massive X for your kicks? Because I've slept on Massive X, I'm not gonna lie. Transient noises. Oh, interesting. That is cool. You guys make kicks? I'm making kicks. We're making kick right now. So next choice is okay, that's right. I was like, why does it sound so low? Okay, now we're doing this. Fuck. Okay, we need to be quicker. There we go. Yeah. Let's change the hertz on this one. So obviously that sucks. So like really slow would be like that. Faster is like straight down. You get the idea. You all understand what's going on. How long is this right now? Oh, it's longer than that. Yeah! That's how long I want it to be. I want it to be like that short. Wookie! Okay, there's some people I need to thank you. Thank you, droid dude. Thank you for the Prime 3 months. I do appreciate it. Navy Huyan. Oh, God, how did I say that? Navy Huyan Tante Sink. I had probably said that very wrong, but thank you very much for the 2 months. Appreciate you. Trug64. Good vibes. I'm glad you like the good vibes, Trugs. Thank you for being here. And thank you for the subs as well. And Wookie. Hi, everyone. Hope you're having a good one. I'm having an all right one. We're making kicks. We like kicks. My intention is to not have any overtones on this kick and literally just be a big arigato vibes. We haven't added a zap transient yet. We will. You know what? I'm gonna work out what frequency this. That's nice. Let's hold it there for a bit. Longer? I'm kind of over this. Let's add a transient. So we're gonna add another one, and now to get around like a particular thing that happens on Serum, you can't pitch up a single wavetable past a certain point. So I'm going to use the master tuning here for LFO3 instead of the A coarse pitch, and that makes sense because yeah, we're not just going to hit the ceiling of how much you can pitch up a wavetable. Sorry, envelope. Then this is going to be really fast, like that. See, that's still too like. Oh. So this is happening really fast. We get to fuck with this a lot. We can do it slower. I actually think we might be in that kind of territory today. Maybe we're going to do this. I think this might make more sense. Yeah. Not volume. We're going to change the coarse pitch. I've set a challenge for myself here by how short I want this kick to be, and it's going to be a bit mad. All with one oscillator is super cool. Generally, if you're making a kick, if you're making a simple, like, electronic sounding kick especially, because I use more than one fundamental if I'm making other kinds of kicks, but if you want a really electronic style kick, just use one fundamental and shape it. There's no reason to do much else, unless you want to get, like, fancy with it, which you don't need to do, and that would be wrong here. Where is my... There it is. So this just looks like this now. So it's mad short, and we're aiming for it to be mad short. I think we can get away with it doing this. Yeah. I like that. I don't like that. There we go. Right, now we're just going to fuck with this a bit more. That might be it. All right, uninterested. Have a good one. And Young Suck, thank you for the 9 months. Dream, baby. I like this for now. This'll do for now. This is fine. Let's get this up to 0 dB, put ourselves a clipper on, and get to work. We're gonna make a cool. Do we want to go melodic first, or do we want to go vibe first? Nah, you know what we want to do first? Ghost kicks. Ghost kicks are coming first. So now that we actually have this, we can make like a less heavy version of it, like this with less transient, like. And then we can low cut that. And we can have a ghost kick very easily just made. Make it very much more louder. I will, don't worry. Might even disperse that, but not yet. Put these off a little bit, put this one off even more. Then we got this. Bit much. Okay. Let's just start with definitely that. I like that one. That one's good. Let's do that there on swing C. Wow. That's way too early. I don't know where I want them. I definitely want them. Don't know where I want them. I think I'll just go with... maybe that, actually. Sorry. Yep, that's the vibe. There it is. Susku, 14 months as well. Welcome. Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate it. And Stollers, thank you for the 11 months as well. Yeah. Okay, so. I think I'm going to just quickly EQ out some of this. Sounds like Tor? Yeah, it does sound like Tor. Sounds too much like Tor, actually. There we go. Cool. And now I'm just going to quickly... don't want to make hi-hats. I'm going to do a quick 1-minute poll. Make hi-hats or just use samples? New poll. Quick 1-minute poll. If you wanna be on it, there you go. 1-minute poll. Well, Paps go. Thank you. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Long time ago. Put me in my feelings. Wow, this is a divided ass poll. Wow. Yeah. Here from Virtual. Oh, nice. I like Virtual stream all the time. I also watch a lot of his videos. Yeah, man. He's the GOAT. Zambi925, thank you for the 3 months, my friend. Did I already thank you? I don't think I did. You voted the wrong way. Make the hats. Looks like Make the Hats is winning, so we're just going to do it. Let's just get it out of the way. Let's just quickly make some hats. First things first, then I'm going to just... I'm going to make some actual... I'm going to use some actual white noise for once instead of like a white noise sample. This is, you know, you can get... Wait, that's the wrong thing. That's a Klopfgeist. Get off me, Klopfgeist. I need test oscillator. Please stop. There we go. I swore, sorry. Function is normalized. There you go, got some noise. Lovely. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to quickly make ourselves... We're going to quickly make ourselves 3 samples. 3 different white noise samples for each 16th. Maybe only... three. Only 3. So we're going to have an offbeat, which will live here. An onbeat, which will live there. And the offbeat, and like the offbeat 16ths are going to live there. So the first one we're going to do, because it's the easiest to work out, is this. Wow. So all we're going to be doing is shaping these and EQing them. That's all we're going to be doing because white noise is kind of powerful for this sort of stuff. So first things first, let's get the fade in right and the fade out. So. So it's too long, obviously. Needs to be a bit more. I think it's attacking too fast and decaying too slow. Yeah, that's better. I'm just gonna quickly change the color of these because it's kind of hard to see the white over those. Color. Let's do something dark. Let's go like dark brown. No, that's not dark enough. Dark blue. Much better. Cool. So then you can see the kind of fades I'm doing. More fade out. Maybe a linear fade out. Close. How do I go about making my? I think that the answer to that question changes depending on the kind of environment you work in. Honestly, like, like for me, I trust these speakers to translate to other place. You know. The best way to do it is just listen to it on as many mediums as you can. Honestly, like that's the only guaranteed thing, you know? Like, you know, everyone talks about the car test. There we go. Got that kind of nice. I'm also going to satin it just a little bit. How's that looking? Nice. I think we could probably get away with a more aggressive curve on the way in and a little earlier. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, there we go. And then, yeah, I'm into it. So we're going to duplicate that channel, bring the other white noise down here, and we're going to do the 16ths. So we're actually currently sort of deciding our groove as well. Let's see how this goes. We're also gonna curve that down like that, curve that up like that, bring it in a tiny bit like that. Nice. And we're also gonna give this a slightly different EQ. Yeah, so that's got too hard of a transient. I want it to be a bit more, maybe more curve. Less, no satin. Yeah, we're getting there. More curve. Cool. It's too long though. And also too early. Hello? Let me drag. Thank you. We're gonna get rid of the main high end from it, so it's a bit more like. I am going to make a different one for the last one because I think it'll be better. I'm just going to do this like this. That makes the most sense. Yeah. So we can change that. We can change that up a little bit. Ah, yikes! Not like that. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's kind of sick. Bit early, but yes. Needs less decay. We're getting there though. I'm going to get rid of some of this. Ooh, I quite like that. Let's do that with that one too. So they're a bit loud, obviously, but if we turn them down, I think we're going to have our groove. Woo! Naughty. Okay, last one is our on beat, which is going to be a lot more subtle. Going to be a lot quieter and probably not going to be as resonant, and it's just going to be essentially just a small noise layer for the kick, but it's going to be subtle as fuck and very short, hopefully. We don't want a lot of this. Beauty of this, we just do this. Oh, there it is. The fact that we have the groove in that, that's enough for me. So then we bounce this in place, and we'll turn that into a sampler channel, because that's the easiest way to deal with that. That way we can place them, move them around, do what we want with them. Hello, go away, thank you, cheers, bye, nice, sampler instrument, sampler simple. God, I love Logic Sampler. I slept on it for about 2 weeks when it came out. And that's 2 weeks I'm never going to get back. But this sampler is gorgeous and godlike. Hello? Oh, right. Yeah, of course. That's why that happened like that. Got to drag it from there because it actually exports it into it, which is mad. So, we're also just going to straight up. Can I zoom in volume-wise? Hey, nice. That's what we were looking for. Oh, wow, that normalizes it. That's really useful, actually. Okay, slice mode. No, you don't need to be a slice. You need to be a slice. You can go away. That's one. That's another one. And that should be another one. Okay, so it starts about here. Like, I'm not being like mad precious about where we start it, but yeah, we want to be partially. Cool. There we go. We got them. So now we can arrange these using MIDI, so we can just delete all this bullshit. Go away. Did I delete the sampler? I didn't. That's because I'm a professional music maker. Hooray. The whole is 17.8? Yeah, the whole is 17.8. Trust me. So now all we do is we're just going to... Let's get this vibe right first. Close. Maybe a tiny bit more. That's a bit much. Cool. Then let's get these boys in place. Let's get that one in place first, because this... I like that. That's good. Bit early. Weird. Check that out. That tiny change, so from here, this is okay. And this tiny change to this note, just right. That's where the groove was hidden. I love that shit, man. That shit genuinely makes me happy. We can also offset this if we want more of it. I actually like that. Yeah, see? Moving that off where it was is like, it just kills the groove completely. Cool. Now we've done everything we can. Like, if we wanted to, which I'm not saying we should, but I'm going to do it anyway because it might be fucking sick. We can find a hi-hat we like the tone of. This is some cool shit. I don't know if I've ever shown you guys this one. This is a nice little techie thing I do sometimes. Say we like the tone of this hi-hat, right? Say we like the tone of this hi-hat, which I do. I'm not going to lie. I love this hi-hat. I use this hi-hat a lot. I don't even remember what pack it's from. What we can do, it's audio 5. So if we listen to this, put a fab filter over there. This is technically, I guess it's a convolution. EQ match to external sidechain. Give it a moment to think about it. Bit loud. I actually preferred it with less nodes, so I'm going to undo it. But it was cool. It was getting there. We should turn this channel way down. And we'll just do it again. Dab filter, dab filter. There we go. Sounds really late now, though, which is weird. Anyway. Oh, it's this thing. It's this thing that's really late. Cool. Let's start. Let's forget about all this. We have that now, I think. Oh yeah, we need this, and this needs to be in line with it. I'm gonna do that later. Fuck this. I think we should just make some. Yeah, let's make a vibe. For now, I'm going to use like a really simple bass sound. I think we're going to do some actual bass sound design today. Yeah. But for now, we're just going to use, where is it? Low, subshaper vital. I don't know if I want to do bass first. Actually, let's just get something on the board. Poly stuff, right? Let's just get like an ARP sound. I know what I want to use. I want to make a quick little tubey synth. It'll take like 5 seconds. I love this sound at the moment. I've been using it so much. It's so simple, but it's so cute and lovely. Where are you? It's 2 sine waves, turn one down, FM from A or B, doesn't really matter in this case. Then come up like that, do this, put this one up an octave, maybe 2, we shall see what the vibe is. Very, very fast little... Bit of a... Hello, Coven? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Oh, right, I see. I'm just gonna like put down a random melody because I can. Why not? Put this in F. Something like that. Right now, this is going to be really on grid, so it's not going to sound bad, but we'll just. And then all the offbeats are also going to get put off a bit. All right. Now we... Gonna put like a mandatory reverb on this. Let's have the reverb send for once. Let's save some CPU because we never do this. Bus 10. I think I might have a... no, let's use this. Where are you? I made myself a really nice preset the other day. We'll use that. All right, I'm not gonna press stop for a while. I'm just gonna vibe with it, see if we can find some stuff. I'm thinking slightly distorted kind of sounds over this because it'll be a big, it'll be like a good, what's the word? Contrast. That's the word I'm looking for. So I think might just quickly make like a saw pluck in Serum. Actually, let's use Vital for that. Yeah, Vital. I don't know. But not actually going to use a bass line. I want to make some chords. Let's use some of these. Oh, actually, do I want to do that? Do I want to do that? I do want to do that. 1 second. Put some of that shit on there. Envelope. No, think. Seconds. I'm going to put it through an amp because we can. I'm going to compress it first though. Mix, gain reduction. Perfect. Now we put it through British pop amp because, you know. Yeah, all he knows. All he knows. That's the amp we use. About the ARP. I think the notes are wrong on the ARP. I like it. I like the tone of it. I like the... it sounds like a Vox amp to me. Let's disperse before that gain reduction. This needs to be a really aggressive sound, I think. I like it. I like it in a decent amount. I'm also going to put a vibrato on the saw so that we can get a bit more movement out of this thing. Something like this, but make it bipolar. Make bipolar. Not that into it. I think I need to find some chords first. Part of me wants to... Wait, actually, let me try that real quick. I have an idea. Once we find the vibe, we'll be good. Just one in May at the moment. Download Dolphin. Just that one. Polyakov, thank you. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Sorry I missed that, friend. Samuth as well with the 5. Thank you. Thank you all. A major 7 chord in the right place is like crack. In the wrong place, it just sounds ostentatious. Oh, I'm remembering a fever dream idea. Vaguely. What was it? That was it. Cool. So this isn't going to work much. We can change it. So what key do we want to be in? If we want to be in... Want to be an A sharp? Okay, I have the idea. I know what the idea is now. Okay, so I know what we're gonna do here. I'm gonna put this down first. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's not going to be that, but I'm just going to put that down as the rhythm for now. Oliver type? I think Can't Even Tell falls under that, right, Ollie? Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, okay. Much cooler. Oh, I need to do that real quick. Sorry. Hurry up. Hurry up, Vital. Yeah, big cruncher, eh? Needs EQing, but it's kind of cool. Why? What did I do? Yeah, Nicola, as soon as you show up, I start reading chat. I'm gonna go slow-mo for a moment. No. Yeah, this is going to be way better. I don't know about that ampy sound, honestly. It's cool, but it's also like a bit fucked. Yeah, much better. I'm just going to throw this like this for now. Yeah. Hey, Monty, welcome back. Yep. I'll take up a key too. Need more of that. I think I have the drop in mind already. Yeah, I think Big Shack vocals. I feel like that might have been led up to by stuff in chat, and let me tell you, I'm not following, don't understand, so I'm just gonna pretend I didn't read that. Hope you understand. Let's make a banging Reese bass thing. We in A? No, we're in, okay, A sharp. Wait, that sounds wrong. That sounds wrong. What's going on here? Nope, it's right. That's fine. So. Let's make a cool bass sound. Okay. No, I know what Big Shack is. I know what Big Shack is. It was just more like, yeah. Didn't follow. Okay, we got a few things we're going to do here. So we're just going to have like a straight up low sub. I think I'm going to use like a soft square. Soft squares are kind of OP sometimes. Where are you, soft square? Factory basic shapes. You're in here. Thank you, soft square. You exist. Cool. So we're also going to... We're going to low pass this... We're going to just fully just take the fundamental out of the wave, actually. Let me just delete all these keyframes that aren't saws. Is it that one? Okay, cool. So remove keyframes. Remove keyframes. So now it's just a saw, and we're going to get rid of this so that it's just harmonic. The aren't sub. We're going to put some heavy old. There you go. That's too much. Legato, mono. There we go. Okay, we're going to do this slightly differently. I'm going to change this over to basic shapes again. Grab that and we're just going to do it like this instead. Yeah, that's more the tone I was after. Now, you might be surprised by this. Why is that, Nicola? I feel like you're setting up for something. Just delete these keyframes, remove keyframes, move this here. And then we want to blend. Waveform blend. So now we have this, which is a very useful table. And we can go like this. Just so I've never hurt anybody. Why do I hate OTT? Because if you get, it's really practical. It's not, well, I don't hate OTT. I hate the fact that people use it without thinking about the thing that they're actually trying to do. Because OTT like is a stopgap for a lot of other things. Like it kind of excites, it kind of saturates, it kind of compresses, it kind of disperses. It kind of does all of those things, and people just use it as a catch-all thing. And it also fucks with your phase, and that can cause mixing issues later on, and it makes it much harder for you to be able to fit things into each other. Also, I don't like the tone of it. I'm not telling people that they can't, but also like, it's probably part of why I don't think much dance music is very good at the moment. And that's part of why I'm avoiding doing a demo stream, is like, I haven't heard anybody do stuff that I thought was actually cool in a long time. Most of it's like, yeah, cool, man. I get that that's a reiteration of the granular stuff you were doing on your last release. And I get that the kick is really loud and that you've got a lot of sub, but is that rhythm the same as your last tune? Or is that, I don't know, man. It's whatever. Like, I'm a composer first. Oh no, I'm a composer in a lot of my brain, and I don't know. OTT just leads everybody to make the same fucking music from what I can hear. Right. Sound like some weird elitism? Yeah, I know. I just generally don't talk about OTT all that much anymore, because people think I'm being really elitist, when actually I'm trying to say, look, you can do other things. There are other ways to get the exact same results that actually you'd have more control over. Just turning up or down a little mix or a mount knob, and then like fucking around with how much each band's doing is like, yeah, cool, nice. Cool. Right. So we got to do some groove work, because that was like that bass is way out of time. Right. So, how much is this? I have a feeling we're not doing enough to the sidechain. Let me check some stuff. Let me check some stuff here. What we got? Where's this kick? Yeah. As I thought. That's really annoying. I'm gonna have to add a little fucking, because of the way we were doing because of the way we were building the kick without a transient, we're having to add like a little tiny bit of this here, because we just need to. And put that there like that. Oh, I see. That also needs to be up here. Right, so we're going to need a clap, and probably to change this kick fundamental up, because it's not really talking to that bass much. kick sounds shit. Yeah, that kick sounds awful. Let's fix that. Became a casino. Steve, that's great. I mean, honestly, I don't like catch-all plugins. I don't like a plugin that does that much work without me being able to make those decisions. I would rather process something the least it needs to be processed rather than go, I need to process it at least this much, so I put that on. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm alone in it. Like, I'm over the fight. Yeah, okay, so the LFO is still a bit late. Deep house like Gorgon City or Duke Dumont? No, not really. Like that's not to say I you know. No Lie by Martin Garrix? I don't know that one very well. Oh, Martin, sorry, Fulvig, sorry. So for example, like you could OTT this, you know? I only have the X for OTT. That's the only example I can really use here. But you could OTT this. Do that. It's like, you know, it's smoothed it out a bit. Or you could be more careful. I mean, like, yeah, well, you know, I know you can change the mix, but that actually doesn't affect the phase at all. It's time. It's downward, whatever, you know? All that shit. All that stuff does stuff. But honestly, just learn to use your multiband compressor and you can actually fix all the issues you want. I don't even care about the phase. Like, phase is phase. Like, what we're wanting to do, to me, is, like, make this sound better. Oops. So we want a soft knee on that then. Just trying to level it out. I think it needs to be a little longer. This will be actually like a lot heavier once we get going. I just need to get some stuff right first. I think this needs unison too. And this also needs to be triggered because I want to do this. Yeah, that's the vibe. But that's a little bit early. Too early. No, cold breaks. It has a the mode I use it on is dynamic phase mode, which means that it only applies the crossovers when it's actually doing work. And so while it's like around here, it only phases as much as it needs to as the bands move, and it's basically transparent. Also, because there's no distortion, we actually have there's no fear about phase with this particular sound. Like, you don't always you can totally just disperse something like this and it'll be A-okay. Overcompressed mic? It's not overcompressed. It's a very I definitely have a point though. Like, all my points are really, really informed, man. I don't go after OTT just because I'm a hipster. I go after OTT because there's so many better ways to do the things that people do with that. Like, I'm over it. I'm only trying to help people, and people are being defensive. I'm over the argument. I hate this kick. I'm just going to fucking pull a sample in. This is taking way too long. I'm just going to get my man's kick. Man's. Yeah. Much more the vibe. I definitely... The reason I don't make kicks and stuff on stream is because they're long work. They take a lot of time to like get to a place where it's like, this is a sick kick, you know? Or at least they do for me. So like, I feel like an onus to give like a result quicker. And generally with making drum sounds, you have to be, you know, long and careful. Oh yeah, click track. I don't think Soul State was out to like fucking make me look like I was being an elitist and stuff. It's like, there are like my master for All Eyes on Me. I literally put an LFO tool on the track, took out the snare and replaced the snare in the master. I am not saying that everything you have to do has to be correct. It's more that these things fucking happen. Like these things, like these are happening when you use an OTT, and I'm telling you that. And it's a fact. I'm sorry. And the fact is that will hurt you later down the line. Isn't that illegal? Yeah, probably. Yeah, there is no correct way to make music. But all of these people pretend they want to be technical when really they just want it to be easy. Right, this is way too long a kick. I'm definitely taking my time today, I'll tell you that much. Right, we need to, this sound needs so much work. I'm just gonna fucking, I'm gonna put on like, I'm gonna put back launch bass back on, quickly go to the bathroom, splash some water on my face because I can't wake the fuck up. And then I'm gonna come back and we'll smash this track. I've been procrastinating, I've been being slow. Yeah. Just music today? I think probably just music today, honestly. I'm not really feeling much else today. Let's just throw this on. I'll press play on that. And I'll be right back. Yeah! Thanks, that's fucking lovely of you. Here's a thought for you guys. I think it was, Click Track, it was probably a bit more Post Malone inspired, honestly. Here's a thought for everybody. When you're making sounds, this is a general sound design thing. It's not about OTT, it's not about any of those things. It's about processing any sound in general. And this is not that dancey a way to think of things, but hear me out. When you're making something to be played in an environment, right? In any room, anywhere in the world, what you're doing is you're creating a sound, right? You're creating a final thing that's going to be passed through the membrane of your speakers and sent to people's ears, right? Hey, thank you, Alice back. Appreciate you. The point is that you're trying to get your sound directly to someone else, right? the more you process a sound, the more you're putting in between the sound you make and the ears for people, right? Like, the more you do that, the more you're shrouding it, the more filters you're putting on it, the further you're taking it from the sound you want it to be. The less you can process something, the purer it is. Like, and yes, we can shape our dynamics. We can compress the living shit out of something. We can soak it in reverb. We can put shitloads of flange or chorus and stuff, and that's good, and that's nice, because that's part of the sound you're trying to do. But anything you're doing beyond that, beyond the things that are necessary to tell the story of your sound, any extra you do is taking your listener further away from the sound you're trying to make. And if you're using incredibly extreme effects, like gain reduction, like disperser, like distortion, any distortion, like OTT, you better be using it for a reason, because you're literally hiding your sounds from your listeners. What's the best example of expensing sound? It doesn't always mean good. Most dubstep, sadly. That was a take. That wasn't. I don't fully mean that. There's so many amazing dubstep producers, but like, it's getting into overproduced territory where it's Emperor's New Clothes, where it's just like, wow, can you hear how fucking loud and shiny and metallic that sound is? Oh, awesome. No. Anyway, I need to back up all this talking with something better than what we have on the fucking canvas right now, because fuck, this sucks right now. Like, I'm saying all this shit and then the less you can process a sound, the better, honestly. I'm not going to make a Skillshare course. That would be too much work for me. I'd rather just do this and then like not think about it all that much else. I think I'm just completely over that sound. I want to do something new. I'm going to forget about those other things. I just want to let's just make a cool bass sound on one note that sounds really great with this kick and hi-hat combination. We should put a clap in for context too. Yeah, that's the vibe. I'm going to put a clipper on. That's where we're at. I know how to move on from now. Processing isn't inherently tied to naturalism. No, it's not. It's not, but when you're using OTT, it fucking is. Like, cross purposes for sure. Like, but the more you process a sound, like, it's more about, when you start with something like OTT or gain reduction or any of those really aggressive sounds, you're already going past, you're possibly already going past the point of class. Is the word I want to use. I want to use the word class. It stops being classy after a point. I mean, listen to Disclosure. And that's the end of this point. Go listen to Disclosure's recent stuff and listen to how they're processing things. Tell me their kicks don't sound like the best kicks you've ever fucking heard. And if you do tell me that, you're lying. I mean, like, it's not like I make music that's not, like, you know, heavily processed. I like heavily processed stuff. I mean, old Disclosure is better than new Disclosure. Go listen to the kick on Funky Sensation. I mean, like, I think I might prefer the older songs, but the production on the new stuff is unbelievably good. I'm going to go with a longer kick because now we're changing everything. No, that's too long. I'm going to get rid of the 16ths for now too because it's distracting and they are slightly wrong. I'm just going back. We made a few decisions earlier that maybe weren't great. Yep, that's nice. And I'm also going to shorten that. because it makes sense too. We're getting there now. I'm going to use a different ghost kick. We're going to get the vibe going, and then I'm just going to not press stop. Not once. Not once. Not for ages. We're just going to start adding layers and vibing. Do that. And that. Whoa. Not to layer over it, though. Yep. What I was after. Ghost kick. Nice. Wait, what's that about Killjoy being limited? Is that 1 second, let me just move this. Is Killjoy album on SoundCloud limited to some countries only, not available in mine? Oh, I don't know, Radu. That's not up to me. That's up to distribution. It's got strange tail. No, that's just in your headphones, Radu. It's pretty much completely mono on my end. Let's get a clap. What clap are we using today? Go-go clap. Go-go clap. Always go-go clap. We love the go-go clap. We love the go-go clap. That's what we're here for. No, none of these work. Okay. Is surround sound music a thing? Yeah, I guess so. How long is that? Samples, it's... Okay. I'll just do it manually. It's fine. Let's put the clap in. Oh, EQ. Go away, EQ. Let's go low. Low and short. First we'll need to delay it. Whoa, come on. Load the thing. Well, actually, don't load the thing. I was going to close it straight away anyway. Obviously, that's a bit long. 8D audio equals random panning. That's such a hot take. I love it. I love it, but I hate it. What the fuck? I kind of love it. Binaural audio? I don't know exactly what binaural audio is. Okay. Audio for VR. I don't know. Oh. Oh, wait, no, that's not the same thing. Okay, let's start working on our 16th. See, that's way too late. Way too late. Fucking hell. Actually, we can do this based on other stuff. Oh no. Ugh. I'm going to leave this out for now. This is because it doesn't have an actual attack. I'm a little. Actually, we can just do it like this. Brody! Hello, Brody. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. We've just made some drums, and we're going to be moving on to making some beats. Well, no, we already made the beats. We're going to make some music over it. Hey, thank you everyone who's followed in the last 5 seconds. Damn. Appreciate you. So this is all we have right now. I think I'm going to get rid of this one. Oh shit, yeah, no, we only have drums right now. Yeah, there's nothing like... Quite like that too. Oh, there's so many options! What did you get up to on your stream, Brody? How's it going? Let's just leave it like this for now. I like this. I like how dumb this is. Okay, let's make a cool sound. I think I'm just gonna. What I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna make a ripping ass Reese. Real simple, nice, heavy Reese bass. Let's like classic Reese. So classic Reese. You know how it is. Start with this. We'll start with this, and what we'll do first is I'll get it side chaining to the kick enough that we can vibe. Let's just get like a nice heavy low F's in chat for sure. So right now we got too much low end. Could I make a song out of weird sounds like a fart or a scream? Absolutely. Yeah, that'd be. I just put easy mode for that shit is just put them on resonators. All right. So let's quickly. So that sub is really quiet. We can go higher than that. We can go, but yeah, let's do that now. Let's get the sub sounding good first. Nice. That's exactly what we're looking for. A lot of low end. Let's do this. Retoram. Yeah, DMCA. Is that sidechaining the ghost kicks as well? Not right now. They're short enough that I don't mind. But we'll do something about that. Maybe we'll saturate the bass and the ghosts together. I'm not too sure. First things first, though. We are going to do this. Wait, no. Is this already? No. Factory basic shapes. I wonder if we can get away with using these for one. We never use those for this. Sync. No, vomit. I already quite like that. I ain't gonna lie. Is this Ableton? No, this is Logic. God, thank you so much for those 6 months, my friend. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Because we can. I'm just going to throw this in here for a bit of variation while we work on the sound, and also it will give us an idea of how the higher register sounds for the sound too. I like it a lot. Oh, the M2s are out? Wait, Dan, did they announce MacBook Pros? Oh. That's the vibe. I see. As long as they announce a MacBook Pro, all my problems will disappear. Okay, so with these kinds of sounds, I find it really useful to do quite close together bands on a multi-band compression down here. So, for example, our sub lives here, right? This needs to be solid. So we're just gonna like 7-ish%, like low, hard ratio, soft knee. So what this does is this is just gonna completely normalize. That's too high. The idea. Let me turn off the LFO tool and listen to this on its own. This makes this completely flat and safe. Close enough-ish. Like if we turn it off, let's double check. It's kind of like phasing in and out. It's getting louder and quieter. We don't want that with our sub. It kind of hurts it a bit. Want that to be solid. Slightly audible distortion artifacts is that's coming from the attack and release actually. So let's ease off slightly. There we go. We're going to do the same to all of this lovely rumbly shit. We want this to be very flat. But this one I think we'll hard compress instead. That's a bit more aggressive. So it sounds a bit more audibly compressed. I'd love Maximus so much. I have Melda multiband. It's fine. Like that does enough for me. So now this is cool. I'm gonna soft clip it too because we're just mad like that. That's what we're doing. Have a good one, Navy. Thank you for being here, friend. Oh yeah, Brody, you enjoying it? Oh man, it's gonna get so much better. This is the techie stuff that we kind of have to get out of the way early in a project file for my workflow anyway. What we can do, softer. So what we can do here is we can soft clip it hard enough that it's completely nice, and then we'll just roll off the highs. Get it like halfway. Nice and clean. I want to double check I haven't made it worse. Whoa. Nah, it's cleaner like that. I'm just going to leave it. I'm going to leave it and compress it instead. Do I at least release lo-fi songs? Honestly, I'd love to. I have a real issue at the moment with just, I guess, feeling like I can't release certain things because certain people, because they don't do as well for me. Like, I was really proud of Lava, but it didn't do as much as I would have hoped it would, you know? I'm just going to use this same hit. And we're going to do this and this. We're going to move this to here like that and pitch it down a little bit. Fuck it. No, just one. No, not pitch it down. We'll re-EQ. Then we're going to do this. That needs more fade in. It doesn't slap like that on DCC. This is the problem, is there's a load of people who listen to my music and hope that it slaps and not just hope that it's good. That's the exact problem, Nicola. You kind of hit the nail on the head, possibly accidentally there. Oh, wow. Okay, we'll do that on a different EQ then. They're still a little early. So these are a bit long. Just a little bit long. And these are a bit short. Whoa! Okay, so now we're going to try something a bit weird. I'm going to do this. I think this is going to be sick, actually. This might be a huge mood. There we go. And then this is a trigger envelope. So, yeah, envelope faster. Bit short. We need, oh, that's because it's the 16th. We need at least a 4. Yeah, there we go. Now we got some fucking stuff. That's better. I like that a lot. It's like the rhythm's not quite right, which is fine. Yeah, Nicola, I know. Like that's the thing is there's a on my Spotify there's a mixture of people. There's people who want to hear "Miss You" 1,000 times. There's people who want to hear me make "Anyone Out There" 4,000 times. There's people who want to hear me write songs, and then there's people who don't want me to go too heavy. I know you are, Nicola. I know you are. which is why I don't expect you to like lava. And it's all, yeah. Still a little early. It's also not that obvious what it's doing. Where does that leave me from an artistic and creative standpoint? Concerned. I wish that I could release something like this next week and everyone be happy. But like, right now we have 400 watches, and I'm guessing some of you haven't heard of me before, so I'm going to lowball it and say that 250 people here have heard my music before. That's 0.00025% of my Spotify listeners. So like anything you guys say here will only be true for you, You know what we're going to try real quick? I'm going to keep this in here, send it straight to effect, and we're going to try this. That's what is needed. Oh, that's deep. Yep, that's going on the mod wheel. That's going right on the mod wheel. Oh, wait, no, that was right. And we just need to do this by the mod wheel. Matrix. Oh, wait, no, we want this there at 0. Then the mod wheel on here. There we go. Cool. Oops, I clicked on the wrong stuff. Mod wheel. Let's do that. That didn't do what I thought it would do. Hello? Oh, it's bypassed. Something we have to do here probably is just going to delete these. Move this. I did this earlier, so I'm not going to explain what I'm doing. Yeah. Yep. Just so we can get some... Let's take it up a note. Madness. Madness. How are we doing on this? Oh, okay. We need to clip that. We need to... Wait, is that the compressor? Yeah, it is. Okay, it's way too dynamic. I didn't realize how dynamic that was. Let's fix that. Nah, it's a compression job again. It's a different compression job. No reverb song, go. I'm pretty sparing with my reverb. I'm the wrong person to challenge to that. There's tracks I've released that have no reverb. It needs a bit of work. You are correct, Kyle69. That's exactly what we're doing. There it is. Right, we need to start thinking about what this track's going to do. I'm going to EQ it slightly too. It's a little bit too... wait. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll do that later. All right. We need to work out our... I need to quickly get an 808 hat, like a really simple, very short one. Doesn't even need to be an 808 hat. I just need a short hat. What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? That'll do. I'm going to just quickly work out what our groove template is, create a quantizer, and then we can actually start making music. Do I have any digital amplifiers? No, I don't. Bingo RL as well. Thank you so much for the 11 months. Big appreciations there. Yeah, digital amps, no, I'm not big on hardware, generally. I'm not a huge hardware user. Apart from like instruments themselves, I'm not, it's not something I have a lot of, apart from like microphones, of course. So first things first, let's get ourselves with a nice offbeat. What we're doing right now is I want to nail down where the groove is. So right now, there's an inferred rhythm. So like that. I want to find where those hit exactly, so that we can quantize everything to that from now on, and then we never have to think about the groove again because it's just sorted. So we're going to place this. So that's obviously early. That's right. See, as soon as you kind of stop being able to hear it, Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Too early. That feels early too. Let's double check that over the course of it. Still a bit early. God, it's really hard to work out. We're gonna have to do this with like a ghost. Hyperjackal, 14-month crew. Thank you so much. Thank you. Big up to you as well as Jasper. Thank you all. You're far too kind to me. And I am far too seething and opinionated to deserve this. But thank you anyway. So it's 71. Are we on 71? Is that our groove? God, that's weird. That one's on 97. Does this one want to be on 97? No. Does this one want to be earlier? This is weird. This is confusing me. I never usually fuck up this shit, but like this is some. I've done something weird. Yeah, let's just go with 70, 73-ish. Let's quickly write that into a region. Down here, I guess. Move. The 3 O's. Yeah, good. Like that. And then we'll just copy. What is this? This is a 38. Okay, 38, 74. 74. 73. Bucket. We're going weird. 38. And then this means that we can just write anything and we'll be able to quantize it to that. And that means we're going to be into the creative portion of the day. Hooray. This took ages. 74. Cool. That's done. Now we just repeat it. 3. And then we double check that this is on grid. It is. And so that must mean this one's also on grid. Yes, it is. Cool. Now we quantize, make groove template. Lovely, lovely. Okay, so this can just get disappeared. This can go away. And we'll throw this like over here and not think about it for a while. Let it live. Okay, so now I like the ghost snare, it's staying. But we're also going to frequency shift it down just a little bit and then put it through as saturator. And then probably envelope it a little shorter. You're the only person. I quite like it as it is. I'm not. You're not alone. I think the captain of seas. God, that was hard to read. Yeah. But we'll I want to elaborate on it, but I also want to keep it. I definitely I like the effect of how this sounds. Like I like where it's at, and I don't want to lose that, but I also want to make it something with a bit more of a, hook to it. I want to try out a different kick, just because it's good to do that. So let's just quickly do a bit of kick comparisons, because fun times. We have so many kicks that it would be a shame to use one that's less good than the best one, right? So okay, no, weird. We'll try anything. That's so 2012. Oh, what's this plugin? This is Logic's native sampler. This may, if you use it's like Simpler. It's Logic's version of Simpler. The pocket kick's basically designed for house. This might be fire. Yeah, that's kind of alright. I haven't heard anything I like more than what we had originally, honestly. How do you rate stock chroma verb? Honestly, it came out after I'd already got reverb plugins, so I've never really given it the time of day. Oh shit. And this is why we don't use analyzers, because I'm using my ears entirely choosing this EQ right now. Not that we don't use them, it's that we choose not to use them until we want to actually look for something. Because this is a sound. This is something that's going to affect how it sounds. Like, you know, I could add this. I quite like how that sounds, so I might keep it. There was a frequency I was hearing that kind of has blended in now. Let me just. Was it up here? 1 second. Yeah, it was. We're fine. What's this? That's what I'm hearing. I want to do this. I don't like it. We'll try this. I know I'm being really careful. We've got a vibe already. This is fine. I'm just having a nice time, you know? Eventually we'll make more moves, but right now we're enjoying ourselves. Was just a volume shaper. It could do other things, but I was just then using it specifically for volume shaping it, yeah. So obviously this is like 8 this is like at least 4 bars in, at least, probably more like 8. So let's start turning this into something that's a bit more substantial. Let's do this. Turn it into a 2-bar loop for all of them, so we can write some cool fills or whatever when we need to. We have to compare and contrast with our kick drum that we have muted right now, which is another option that we still have. But we now have ourselves an 8-bar here like this, and this is exciting because now we can start seeing this as less of just a collection of loops and more of a section, more like a section of a song. Whether that's just purely for my own like mental. I don't know, like now that I see it like this, it's like, okay, this is now a thing. Or whether it's, I don't know, whether that's the same for other people, could be the case. I don't know. But either way, we are now cooking with gas. Mindset is everything, you know? Ooh, such a different choice. Are we gonna flex? I'll do it later. kind of want to do something dumb, like, no, we're not in the right spot for that. Let's do a build up. Downy Cat, thank you for the 5 months as well. Thank you. Seriously, big up. I'm gonna do this. Pads. Let's go with Sunrise. What key are we currently in? Currently in F sharp. That's not a bad key for this, honestly. I know what I know what chord progression to use here. Yeah. All right. We are gonna we're about to do some chordage. Tell you that much. I've been meaning to use these chords for a while, and it's exactly what the doctor ordered for this. So I'm just gonna let these run. I'm gonna EQ out that kind of piercing frequency from these real quick, just so it's done. A classic 4 chords, definitely not. Are these ones or these ones? Is it both? I don't need more of it. I like that. We're going to roll with that. I'm also going to low cut it because we can hear all of this weirdness over here. Like it. Sick. Okay, check these chords out. What do we want to use here? I think we want to use something high tech, honestly. So I'm just going to quickly make a pluck synth on Vital. Yeah, this is going to be sick. Okay, so let's just use like any random one of these, put some stuff on it, we're going to make a pluck. Something like that. I'm gonna go slow, I think. You know, I'm just gonna just play the rhythm in, and then I'll just move all the notes because I don't want to like learn to play it. So 1 second. Direct Discord DMs. Yeah, that was a bit fucking mad, wasn't it? I was like, it was latent and then it wasn't. It was fucking weird. It's all right. We're good. We can quantize it to that. Oh, I missed the bottom. Hey, I know this sounds trash. It won't. Fox cheating. Hey, work smart, not hard. Okay, so. It's a G minor 7. No, G sharp minor, surely. Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to fully fucking put it on 16ths for now because the quantization leader is a bit weird. Yikes, that sounds mental. I'm just not going to bother with that. I'll do that later. How am I? Am I using Logic Pro? I am indeed, friend. Welcome. Also, the sound is kind of boring, but it won't be. We'll make it more interesting in a moment. Got that bit went mental again. Also, I want to do this because I think it'll be cooler. Yeah. Yeah, this is way cooler. Yep, I like it. Right, I'm going to have to do some fixing work on that. I don't know why this has gone so horribly wrong, but it has. Yeah, okay, cool. Do that. Quick bit of MIDI manipulation. This is taking forever, and I'm kind of mad at myself for not finding an easier way to do this. been wondering about that, Jasper, you know. I don't know. I quite like that. I'm going to do that. Because we're going to do that into the drop. Actually, we'll do that on a different instrument. There it is. Wow, okay, let me just fucking turn on low latency, please. Jesus. Yeah, I was very, very early on that. I think that'll work better, honestly. Let's see. This has room for such a sick chorus, almost. You know what I mean? Like, kind of like mid-range chorus, but like with like a lot of voices, like quite long notes. could have done a better job of that. I muted it. I muted it like a dickhead. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's going back into that bass line. You guessed it. It'll be like, but like this isn't going to work because it's not in the right key, but it'll eventually go to the, with some of the elements. Does this work? It's gonna be mad loud. I think soothed, that will be fucking perfect. Oh, it's already soothed? Ah, yikes. Could it be... That's kind of the vibe I'm after, but like a bit lower vowel sound. What notes are we doing here? I say we need to go up one key. And then let's fuck with this thing. So it's E, D sharp, A sharp. Okay, we can work with that. So E. We could probably get away with a G sharp there. Okay, then a D sharp. And we'll just go straight to the D sharp. And then we've got an A sharp. What note would we want there? I think a G sharp. And then a... And then that should do it. Okay, we got a rough idea now. Oh, that's loud. Oh, lordy, that's loud. You have to mute these. Who knows? This might work straight away. We might need to do extra work. Let's find out. We need to do work. It's cool. Treehouse, you said exactly what I hoped you would say. Cool. Now that we have the context, does the other kick work better? Let's find out. No, it does not. We can just delete that kick, I think. The other option is this, which might actually work better. We would mean changing the key quite significantly. Which would mean taking it down by maybe 4? Yeah, 4 makes sense. Let's mute these. I want to try this out. This might actually work better. I just need to quickly change these to F sharps. So let's see. Oh, they're fully muted. So let's take this down 4. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna have to go further back just so I can prepare this melody in time. I thought it would. Like, I wanted to go to go to the root here. Yeah, I'm not into it at all. I'm gonna do all that shit. Cool. Okay, so that's way cooler. This needs like reverbs and shit, but like automations. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's why. That's why that sounds weird. Cool. Good to know. All right. That's weird too. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? I just find the way that Melda works to be more aggressive. I don't know. Here, like as an example, if we, I think that Melda has the, yeah. Okay, so what I mean by it's more aggressive, it is better at being aggressive. You can still set the same ratios, attacks, and all that sort of stuff, and they'll do a similar thing. But the Melda one feels like it is better used as an aggressive processor, whereas Pro MB is really good at subtlety, or like just like more naturalistic, I guess. Oh shit. Yeah, it needed that little note, didn't it? Shit. Yep. Needs to happen here instead. This is so tech. This is so tech. I'm gonna delete unused channels. It is so unbelievably techy for like no good reason. I love it when this happens by accident. Are we gonna lean into the body ocean thing? Because if we're gonna do that, we need to do this. I don't know if any of you have noticed, but if we're gonna go full body ocean, their build-ups are always just 1/808 snare. Have I got any 808 snares of my own? Pound is one, I think. That's kind of the wrong one. They go for much more. What's it in? Samples, sample packs. Yeah. There's the Barely Alive trap sound. There's. Oops. Oh no. Not what I want. That's pretty good. That's the exact snare sound we need. So yeah. Yeah, we're fully ripping off Body Ocean for the build-up now because we can. Okay, so that the groove engine is a little bit too over the top, so we're going to just quickly go to... So I don't know if you've noticed, but their build-ups, what they do is they pitch bend up one of these really, really subtly, really slowly. It's the most Nick thing I've fucking ever heard. Subtlety is such a powerful tool in music production, and Nick knows that better than maybe most. I'm talking like it's gonna go up by maybe like two semitones at the most. It maybe even one over this entire time. So yeah, one, two is too many. Check this out. So if it just bends just the littlest bit, it still creates tension. You just don't know why. You don't get to hear it as explicitly, and it's genius essentially. Mono mode pitch range. No, that's not it, is it? Oh, it's right here. Tiny change. Jasta217, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Roixoppy in a weird way. Trafnar, thank you very much for that Prime. And Vedrio, thank you too. 6 months indeed. There is something kind of off about it. Doesn't seem like there's like, it seems like it's all the comb filter. Yeah, it is. What's controlling that most? How many modulations does that have? Oh, a lot. Yeah, quite a few. Hey, Bardmans, happy birthday. Hell yeah. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy birthday. Hope you're having a good one. Hey, DJ Alien. I'd love to come back to Pirate Station. That'd be sick. I might move on to something else. What do you guys reckon? I feel like this is the kind of work that he's doing to this to make it work is like slow, methodical, like really detail-orientated work, and I don't think anybody's going to have fun doing that on stream. Like, I think I'm going to have a shit time doing that, and I think you're going to not enjoy me kind of like listening to the same thing over and over and tweaking tiny things about it. Like, I'm happy to keep working on this one if you guys like, but we could take another, we can take a dub. New project? Yeah, I think new project too. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. Oh wait, no, we missed the hype train. Never mind. Yeah, let's move on. This is fine. This exists and it's fine. I think I might do house again though, but just like from a very different angle. Just try a few keys down, see what it's like. Way better in this key. Ready for some mega aggressive bullshit? Before the drop to minor, then major again? It's a really minor chord. Like, it sounds happy because I made it, but like, this is all very minor. Like if we listen to just like this, but it was just the chords. It's basically, it's the way I choose to use rhythm makes darker chord progressions sound way happier. So like if I just got like a hardcore aggro like piano, where are you? Keys, piano master. Turn this off a bit. Those are the chords. Which obviously they're not happy. But when you start phrasing them like this, and you start putting melodies like that over it, like you can make them happy. And I do that a lot. That's kind of part of my sound, I think. Yeah, that compression's not doing good work. Most of my tracks are minor, Vissen. That's the thing, is most of my tracks are minor. Like, I write in minor keys a lot. Honestly, I think this is going to be a better build-up. Oh, shit. But like with a riser. Am I feeling better? Yeah, I'm a bit more awake now. Let's start a new project file whilst I quickly post about Ether. Oh, actually, that means... Okay, I'm going to put on a track. I'll be here. I just need to quickly do some stuff on my other screen so that I can announce the new single. So I will find a quick little, I'm going to find a quick little work in progress to play you whilst I quickly do this. What do we have? What can I play through that won't ruin everything? Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, let's throw this on. This seems to be a crowd favorite. Can't believe I named this Meh. So I'm gonna be like 2 minutes while I quickly just download the image I need to download. Yeah! Okay, I won't see chat for a little minute because I just need to update my link tree. Oh wait, what's the pre-save link? I actually don't know. Can we? Oh, there we go. Thank you, Fossabot. Tanksky, did you know I was about to ask? Because holy shit. Big up. Yep, we need something else. What do we got? We got. Oh shit! I haven't heard this one in a while. Oh, it's gonna be loud. Loud. Haven't heard this one in a little minute. Holy shit. Sorry. Beat 3 from 8 beats in 8 hours? Okay, fine. Let's do that. Is that the mushroomy one? Is that my favorite? I think that might be my favorite. Yeah, it is. There you go. Okay, I'm almost done here. can't find my winky face emoji. This is a travesty. Help. There we go, found it. Everything's okay. It's so gorillas. Singles announced. Really bassy Egyptian-ish. Ooh, interesting. Really bassy Egyptian. Ollie, you're scaring me. I don't remember that at all. Okay, making more house. I'm still in the house vibe, but we're going to do some very different, very, very different house. I'm going to grab a kit. The ghetto flip? No, I don't think it was the ghetto flip. The ghetto flip is just bass. Yeah, Ollie, send me the vid. I'm curious. I'm curious. What kick do we want? God, there's so much learning in that. I love how shit the ether kick sounds anywhere but in the track. You wouldn't know yet, but... Sol News? No, they're both great producers. I don't know. I feel like we'd all step on each other's toes. We all want to do similar stuff, you know? Voltaism 9, hell yeah. Thank you so much for the 9 months. I didn't see that come through 3 minutes ago. I'm sorry. Thank you. Yeah, not that I wouldn't work with those guys. I don't know. I'm not looking to collaborate with anybody at the moment. Nobody. And that's just how it is. I say we make some non-genre shit. Fuck it. We're making some non-genre bullshit. Full-time 140. Because we can. Full-time 140. Let's go. Yeah, non-genre vibes. Let's do it. Non-genre. That's too fast. Do we want it to be that? I need a snare. What snare do we want? I think something along the lines of like, oof. Nah. Kinda. No. Yeah, something like that. Too slow. Cool. So that sounds shit right now, but it won't. That's too much. Probably want something like 20. Well, let's pitch this down. I think maybe we need less of it. This isn't the snare, is it? Let's not polish. Let's not polish a turd. That's kind of the vibe I was after. Ghost version. for now, we're just gonna make this one a little softer. Am I doing Bass Fest this year, mate? I don't know. Probably not if I don't know. And then we're just gonna frequency shift it down just the tiniest bit. Could probably be a little bit shorter. And I think we probably want to do less of that. We're going to have one more ghost that's even quieter. What's that? It's 49? Okay, 49 it is. Oh. I think I prefer that on this one. 49. Cool. Okay, hat. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that. Is Liquidity still on, by the way? It should be in about a month. It's in July. Yeah, it's currently still on, and yeah, I'm honestly not sure about it, but that's a personally held belief. I don't speak for anybody but myself on that. But yeah. So how offbeat is this? 22, easy. All right, we have some drums. So while I still remember it, I'm just going to quickly put the pattern down, which is, it's a 2255. That makes sense. Five 22. 23. Screw it. Turn into quant. I'm doing this at the beginning so we can actually just make music this time. I'm not gonna. This is gonna be a lot less techy, I think. Thank you, DJ Alien. Thank you. Appreciate it. So first things first, I think the best thing to do here, let's make this into a thing, put this down here. I wonder about if we can get away with something like this. Basses, low, subshape of vital. That's too cheesy. Couple of keys up. Maybe no drum bus. Because what I want to do, send all of this to somewhere. Bus 5. So you end up with this. And I would just literally want to saturate the kick and the together, the kick and the sub together. At this speed, you can kind of get away with shit like this a lot easier. Oh wait, I can use my clip and scope. Well, the thing is about those tests that the Dutch government are doing, because I'm aware of those. It only takes one event to go really bad for like fucking loads of showgoers to die, you know? Which is kind of not cash money. Hey, Becky, how you doing? How's things? How was your stream, Becky? What'd you get up to? Yeah, probably lavender. That's the thing. I know about King Steak Economy. How was your stream, Becky? What'd you get up to? Tell me. We did feedback. Told a producer joke. Yes, I would love to hear a producer joke. Brain. Right, I can turn all these channels up then. What do we add to this? Yeah. Oh, that's not a joke. That's a sad truth. I feel it. I feel hurt. I'm just gonna fucking throw out all the rules rule book here. So many kicks and snares because we fucking can. This is gonna get so dumb and out of hand so quickly. These need a little less. Don't we need some reverb? Not on the drums, I don't think. They're fine as they are. I mean, like with this, as soon as I start playing this, it creates all that. It creates that sense for you without you having to muddy up your stuff with too much drum reverb, because this is providing quite a lot of drum reverb for everything as well. I mean, like, if we wanted to take it really cute, we totally could. No. Okay. because that's what the bass line's doing. But I don't want it. I'm done with this. This is cool, but I don't have any ideas for it, so I'm not gonna waste everybody's time by continuing to work on it. I'm gonna use those drums on something else when I have an idea for like that. Those drums are now saved in my head. So this is generally how my days usually go as well. Like, is I'll do something like this and be like, nah, and then like this, I know those drums exist now, and I'll have an idea for them. It'll happen subconsciously usually. Rimmy drums plus dub 1, 2, 4. Cool. Let's make a D&B tune. Let's make a D&B tune to celebrate our Becky raid. Oh, Egypt tune. Yes. You know what? I need a pee, so I will find that and then very quickly play it when I am. Wait, Ollie. Yeah. Do we not have DMs opened up to each other yet? Fucking hell. Yikes. Wait, I don't see you in here. Ollie, where did you send this? Where did you send this, Ollie? Was this Discord? Did you Discord at me? Is that what happened? Is that what it is? Yeah, that's it. Cool. I was gonna say I thought we had a line of communication already opened up. What is this track? That's a track. Oh, I see. Give me 1 second. Called Stream Lazy. I should have known you were talking about that one. Egyptian. I should have. Yeah. See, I don't think of it as Egyptian. That's funny. Yeah. Hey, Seb LaRue. Welcome, people from the raid crew. Where I'm just about to go to the bathroom while I play something from another stream. But then we're going to start something from scratch. And I'm going to take as long with it as is necessary because it's going to be our last beat of the day. It might be really sick and it might be a total L. Anyway, I'm going to work out what tempo this is at. I'm guessing it'd be at around here. No. Oh wait, that would make sense. Let's put that. Oh, is it in? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I'm going to leave this looping and I'll be right back. And then raid crew, we're going to... Wait, is that another raid? Another raid? No, okay, cool. Scared me. All right, I'll be back in not very long. 2 seconds. I will be right back. I'll be right back. That's got a lot of bass. Seb, thank you again for the raid. I'm sorry for just quickly running off. We're gonna make a very, very quick and easy D&B tune. By that I mean we're probably gonna make a melody and then I'm gonna get sad. Let's have some fun. I'm gonna start with many melodic elements because that's kind of the vibe I'm on. I'm gonna bring back the little tropically plucky sound we made earlier. I'm just gonna quickly speed run that one. speed run. I'm gonna try get like everything down, hopefully within like an hour and a half. I might just treat this like a little 90-minute challenge. We'll see if that works. But for now, that's the vibe. So I'm just gonna quickly do this. Turn these up an octave. Random. No. That's kind of the vibe. Let me just put it down. Throw that down. I'm rushing. I'm going to try and rush this entire time. It might be really chaotic. It might be really fun. Let's see what happens. I might not read chat all that much. Not that I've been that great with chat today, and I apologize to everybody. Kind of just been floundering slightly. All right, speed time, speed time, speed time. That's better. Tiny bit of... I'm going to cut a little of those lows out. By speed, I mean, I'm saying the word speed run like very loosely. Like, I'm going to slow down if I have to take my time on something. Deliberately. Like, intentionally. Going to compress that. That's the vibe. Why is it clicking? Shouldn't be clicking. There's no reason it should be clicking like that, but we'll just take the attack off, I guess. I'm going to put some delays on this. Space. I'm still using Timeless 2 because that's what we do. This is currently in F sharp. One more. Two more. Nice, that's the vibe. It's just literally the stock. It's the stock pizzicato strings. It's just they're pretty affected. Like, yeah, string ensemble. Just processed a bit. The lifelike thing. I just wanted it to be lusher and a bit like, yeah, I guess maybe a little. Why didn't you play that one metronome hit? That freaked me out so much, Logic. I'll try it on inanimate, but I already know. I think I already know what it's going to sound like, and I disagree. But I'll try it. I'll try it for sure, just to be sure. Yeah, I'm really not into that. Sorry, dude. That's all right. Well, that's better. Can this handle that? This is going to be a headphone tune. Yep, okay, I know what we're gonna do. Your boy Speeds! I'm sorry. Did I pick the animation you made? Yeah, it was sick. I'm sorry I didn't say anything about it. I think I saw it like while I was doing something or something like that. I think I have an idea, actually. That wasn't the idea. It's kind of cool, though. I think what might be really cool here is using the Starship keys as a starting point, but actually bringing back the reverb. So it's like a lot shorter. This is 10 seconds. Let's make that 1. And let's make that. Okay, so this one actually probably can stay at 2. This one needs to be much shorter. Yeah, I want something slightly different tonally. I want something a bit more like, ooh, like that. That was kind of exactly what I was looking for. I'm not going to lie to you. Exactly. I feel like the rhythm on the bass needs to be double time. What? Double time would be like dotted 16s cast. You sure? mean, like, we could do this. Bit like that. Which I can just leave there. That's kind of cool. What I want to do is like... It's not quite right. Durin Jeans, hey, how's it going? How you feeling today? I need less. How do I decide whether to use serum or vital? Honestly, I'm still working that one out. It's just kind of hard to say for sure. Why does dubstep have a huge dip in the mids generally? Now I'm only going to say this once. OTT. I mean, it's a bit of both. So the fix is just to boost mids. Ah! No, it's not. I feel like we could give this a little. Oh shit! Go away, fuck. this sound is so wrong for the track. We need a different thing than the... I want to use that little plucky thing, but it's not right for the track, so we're going to delete it. What we got? Bone piano might do it, you know? There's something I've been doing a lot recently, and I'm really enjoying doing it a lot recently, where I'll grab something like this, right? Something like this, like I'll have that be my main melody, and then on another channel, I'll literally load up a sampler. Wait, no. Where does that live? That lives here. It's right here, just in case you were wondering. It's there. And then we get literally just like what, rim. That's right. I have no fear. I'll search rim on my fucking main drive because I'm not a fucking degenerate like the rest of you. It sounded very faint-esque. Okay. So sus today. I guess we start making drums, honestly. Idea. I don't know if I want to commit to it though. I might be on a chill vibe, you know, which would mean making drum and bass drums right now wouldn't be the vibe. I can't be arsed with it. Let's make something vibey for the end of the day. Fuck this one. I'll remember this. And if I don't, it was trash. Yep, that's right. We just deleted it all. What do I want to make? I'm gonna vibe out. I'm gonna make a nice sound and vibe out till we find something. Yeah, I mean, I can illustrate to you that right now. Download Dolphin actually, because we're not doing anything else right now. If I do this, really good example would be something like this actually. Feel like on an F, right? So I like this sound as it is. I wouldn't want to do this to this sound, but if you ever want to like round out your sub, oh wow, that's unforgivable, Serum. That's fucking unforgivable. That's unforgivable. Jesus. How do I go about gain staging for a track? I'll show you in a sec if we end up making something. I use clippers to do that. So if you cut around 100 or 200, both work. You really round out your low sub, like your fundamental. But it does make your track become a lot, like you can do it 200. It makes your track a lot less warm. You're doing music in Korea? Hi. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with this, But when you do that to an entire track, you do lose out on the hug. And I mean, like, there's loads of ways to get those frequencies into your track, in a thoughtful and unintrusive on everything else way. It's a trade-off thing. Yeah, it is. It is. Because as sounds get lower, they need to be louder, like louder in terms of their wave amplitude. They need to be louder to be audible. So the sounds that are just above your sub, they need to be pretty fucking loud to be heard. If you want it to be your cleanest piece, it's Fentex. You should flatten everything, and by that I mean you should like look at synths that are doing the same job. Like, so if there are ARPs and pads and stuff that are just creating like a texture that's like your melodic texture, turn them into one stem. Turn all your basses into one stem. Turn all of your snares, if you're layering them, into one stem. All of your hi-hats, if you're layering them, into one stem. Try and simplify it so it's really simple. Like, so you only have like maybe maximum 10 stems of the entire track, and then mix that. You'll find yourself making better decisions. I'm gonna make a drum beat. I'm gonna make a drum and bass drum beat. I'm calling it. So right now it's about to go 8 o'clock for me. I'm gonna call it at 9. I'm gonna stop at 9. Okay. No matter what's going on, we're calling it at 9, if not before. So, drums. Have I made any new kicks recently? Hello? It doesn't seem to want to sort it by any particular thing. Okay. I don't know how to deal with this. Okay, I'm going to go in this project file I was using yesterday and take the kick from that. Where is it? A couple more nights organ. Bounces. That's horse shit. That's not true. Audio. Oh. I'm gonna use this one and then fuck with it slightly. Oh no, I'm not. That looks. Oh no, that's what I expected. I'm gonna use this one though. Bit more dynamic, and we're just gonna throw that through a clipper on the master. Okay, so gain staging. I deliberately distort things quite often, and it's not an uncommon thing. You might think that this is scary trash scariness, but I promise you this is something that your favorite producer, well, not necessarily your favorite producer, but your favorite producer's favorite producer does. It's a common way to work, and I will show you exactly how this works. So this is a very weird kick. I'm not going to get into it because it would take a lot of weird explaining, but this is the kick. And then we're going to look at our master, which is going to have a clipper on it. And I'm going to show you through an oscilloscope exactly what's going on here. Where is my oscilloscope? It's right here. Lovely. Right. So I'm going to turn. I'm also going to take out some of the resonance in that transient because it's a bit aggressive. Yeah, like that. Okay, we're going to push this to the point where it's where these quiet bits here aren't being distorted, but everything else is. And the reason that we do this, there we go, check that out. The reason we do this is that those bits are now going to breach the limiter. And that means that anything that's happening at the same time as that I'm going to real quick, I'm going to soothe it as well. Because I think that's necessary. So give me a sec. Because I want to fix the transient. I used to soothe all my transients, and then I found that they weren't. It wasn't always the best call. But actually, no. I'm not gonna. The best call is just to do this, and then have a top kick layer. So let's go back here. So it's technically distorting quite a lot right now. I think that's the vibe today. That's loud. I'm going to pitch it up a bit. Can you hear that distortion? Oh, wait, it's not there. I can't hear that distortion. And I'd like to think my ears are reasonably well trained. I don't hear that distorting. It just sounds like a nice saturated kind of kick. Wax Malzahar. Wax Malzahar, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Digital clipping? Yeah, it is digital clipping. It's literally, like, you can see it. It's squaring off because without the clipper, it would be like that. We're clipping all that in. But that means that stuff's always going to take priority over anything that's happening at the same time. Let's make a whole ass drum beat. Like, you might think it's a bad idea, and you can. But like, if you think I'm trash and that this is bad advice, that's okay. But I can name. I don't like to speak for other producers, and I'm not going to. But there are other producers that I'm pretty sure all of you look up to that do this. Not exclusively. It's not the only way to do it, but it's a way to do it. Wait, what happened to my top kick? There we go. What kind of snare are we after today? What do you think? Samples, snares. That's not it. Are we on a peep thing today? Try the knee. Try the knee out. I'm going to cut that tail, though, for sure. That's so over the top. I love it. 100. Okay, hold for 100. Hold for 100. And then we'll start decaying. Yeah, I don't compress my kicks unless I absolutely have to. Compression and low end, not really the one, unless, generally speaking, I don't want to. Did the house project end? Yeah, I knew that the work I would have to do to it was going to be very detail orientated, and I don't think that makes for good stream content, honestly. Sounds good to me. How's the snare doing? Very quiet. Sounds loud right now, but I'm pretty sure once we get to side chaining, it'll be okay. Generally speaking, I'll have my kick and snare like hitting 0 in whatever way. I like it. Might want to take some high end out of it. I'll do that for now. Nice and Squidge, hello, how you doing? Welcome. Into it, I like that. Basses, rhythmic other, what we got? 16ths for real? Not this time. Not this time. What's dotted fire scrap? Wow. not quite right. Fentex, why do you think people turn it down to 6 dB when they go to mastering? Why do you think people do that? Like what's the actual reason that's the thing that people do? Genuine question, not baiting. But I might be about to change your brain a little on that. Okay, so if this snare is too loud into here and I want to master this snare, can I do that? The only reason mastering engineers ask you to do that is so that it's not distorting. Take it from me, somebody who has sat with some of the fucking best mastering engineers in the world. Look up Stuart Hawkes. It's literally just there's no distortion. People tell you to talk. People tell you to turn it down like that because it's necessary, because they don't want to deal with any distortion. The way you get around that is just literally normalize your bounce. Just normalize your bounce. It's not distorting. Well, they won't want it actually like that. I wouldn't send them it with the clipper on unless it's part of the mix down. If a mastering engineer gets pissy with you because it's too loud, then they don't know why they've been told you to turn it down, and the fact that you didn't turn it down is just a power thing for them, generally speaking. But like there's no reason why they need it to be specifically 6 dB below something to be sent into their processing. There's no reason for that. We're all working in the digital domain. Gain exists. But yeah. We've got a good kick and snare. I want to try and come up with something cool over here with a different synth. I don't know if that's yeah. Yeah, it doesn't it's a snake oil thing. Like it doesn't hurt your track or make your track any better to put it at minus 6 dB. It really doesn't. Yeah, nice and squidgy. But the thing is that it's not, I mean, if it's not distorting and it goes into that, like if it starts distorting when I EQ something, I can turn it down or I can limit it, you know? That's what's actually meant to happen, you know? Would I collab with Oliver's? Probably, but I don't want to collab with anyone at the moment. Surprised me you haven't, that me and Val haven't collaborated. We have, we just never released any of it. You know, that kind of makes me want to work on that idea that we started, because I don't think he's interested in it anymore, and I still am. He's one of them, you know? I just don't know what I want to make, you know. I don't know what I want to make today. Not going well for that. Like, I'm enjoying making sounds. Today's the kind of day where I'd probably make like patches. Nautical memories. Hey, Switch, how you doing? Serious vibe. that might be it. I think, no, I don't care about loudness and luffs. I don't care about loudness and luffs at all. I mean, a lot of the, this is, one of the weirdest things is when dance musicians who clip, compress, add loads of high end, fucking what else? Saturate loads. There's clipping. I'm running out of stuff. Multi-band compress like crazy, right? All these people are like, yeah, man, you got to mix your track to -7 luffs. You're literally going to have to turn down your dry master to get down to 7 luffs with that stuff. Dance music doesn't go that quiet because it's not that dynamic. Like, so as soon as you fucking start making hypercharged music, it's supposed to sound loud. It's going to sound loud. It's going to be perceivably loud. Like, You think Deadmaster's stuff is less than 7 luffs? Not just his music is mad dynamic. I'm not. Oh, I mean, like that's just putting it in line with other things. I'm not gonna sacrifice all of the production choices I make just because someone's gonna turn it up or down. If the track's too quiet, people have a volume knob, and it's not like I'm making music so loud that it fucks it up. Like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. If it normalizes loudness, you're just going to be as loud as someone else. And I don't go to a point where I'm killing my dynamics, generally. Like, I won't crush something past the point of it sounding worse because I want it to be louder. Like, who does that? The click track, I've done it, man. I've done that. Because especially when I'm listening to Spotify, I'm not looking at an oscilloscope. I've never noticed my tracks being quiet compared to a much more dynamically mixed something. Like they sound the same volume, and that's exactly what the intention is, right? Like that everything sounds the same volume, and that's great. So I can make it as loud as I want for DJs, and they'll turn it down so that it doesn't sound way too loud, and make people turn it off. Into it. There's a melody in there somewhere. Let's put that down. Work it out. Wrong channel. Ew. Slightly wrong. Like you can crush, yeah. This is the thing. Is what's a good example? Like there are tracks that require being crushed, and then there are tracks that you're crushing because you feel you have to. Don't crush when you don't need to. That's too poor. Like the only real worthwhile thing I think these days, because we like the sound of compression. Well, this is the thing: is there's loads of stuff that makes its way through. I think I get what Ollie's saying. Like one of the things that makes its way through most when you don't limit or crush a track is the transients, right? And any of the really dynamic information on percussive stuff or anything that like jumps forward, like any and all of those things sound nice compressed. They sound nicer compressed, in my opinion. And so once you've actually done that, it's like cool. I mean, like limiting it's a dream, and you can just like literally just sort it into its own little box. And that limiting also adds to this the kind of like not saturation, but kind of like the reduction, like sort of. I don't know. I think it's an aesthetic. Yeah, that's it, innit? Like, I mean, on a really, 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 really like extreme example. Wait, the unethical snare's not in there? Wow. On a really extreme example. Oh wait, I put an E there instead of okay. on a really extreme example, this sound. Let's do this side by side with itself, really heavily clipped. And then what we'll do is we'll loudness match them. Because I make a lot of my sounds to be clipped. Have a good one, Defo. Appreciate you. So this is too dynamic, right? And then this thing, I think, is like mad crushed. Is it completely crushed? Not even completely. Like, we can crush that by 22 dB. Like, if you're making your sounds to fold into your limiter like this, like, what's the, you can, and this is possibly a bit of an obtuse example, and I'm cautious to make this like a really important example, but so the tails are roughly the same volume. I prefer this one personally. It's softer, it's more, contained, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it depends. But click track, surely, if you can agree with the fact that limiting things like that doesn't always sound bad. This is the point, I think, is that limiting something by 6 dB more needn't make it sound worse when turned down another 6 dB. That's the thing. And I think that's the really important part of it. Because if your limiter's doing good things for your track, limit it. And if you're and if you're setting yourself up for that all the time, then you can limit and make like the mastered file way louder. It'll do for now. I don't know if I want to work on this right now, guys. Yeah, I'm not in the mood for this one. I'm sorry. Also, I remember all of these things, so I'm just going to delete everything. Well, I mean, the thing is it's the perception of loudness is not just dynamics, though. That's the thing. That's possibly the most important thing, because here, best example I can think of is kicks. Kicks are the playground where you use this to make rhythms or to make punch or whatever. So let's take a kick like that, like that, and contrast it with something like the synthetic cleanest. Okay, if we contrast these two kicks. One of these, oh wait, no, is this the one I think it is? Yeah, it is. These two kicks, both full scale, like full minus 0 dB. To make this fair, I'm going to turn this up just a little bit because I don't want anybody being like, this wasn't a fair test. Cool. They are both incredibly different volumes perceivably to the human ear. And that's not just because of the added high end, it's because of the way that the low mids work, it's because of all those things. A pluck versus a held saw, even if they're both clipped, Like, you're allowed to like the second one. Like, I like them both. They both have very, very, very different uses. But they both sound completely different volumes, but they're not. They're both fucking Mars bars. They're both completely flat until they're tail off. They both have tail off. That one tails off a bit more, but if it tailed off to the same degree, that wouldn't make it more that wouldn't make it like any louder or anything. So those dynamics, they're not loudness matched. No, they're not. But my point is this sounds dynamic. This one. You've got dynamics because of the frequencies and the way that things happen. So a pluck, no matter how much you turn it up or down, is dynamic. No matter how much you clip it, is dynamic. There's like perceivably dynamic, and that's the point. Is that perceived dynamics exist as well as measurable dynamics. You can have a total fucking Mars bar that you can play really loud without it actually breaking speakers, and it sound dynamic. Like, they're not loudness matched, but like what? So you should just use soft sounds so that nothing sounds loud, and then what? Or you should use what? Ear-splittingly dynamic stuff like that. Like if you're using soft sounds really dynamically, that's the only time it's worth it. But my sounds don't sound like that, and I don't want to use them like that. And I'm not just talking to you, ClickTrack. I'm talking to everybody because this is a conversation that happens all the time. People want to know about LUFS, you know? -0. -0 is this. -0 is like this up here. This hits -0. -0 is like when we're talking minus dBs, it's how far it is from the ceiling, right? At a given point. That's -0. Yeah! So -0 is clipped, essentially, or normalized. Yazda, thank you so much. Appreciate you. 1 year crew. Big up. I disagree, man, because so much of a sound and the way that the sounds go together. I mean, like if you're mixing in a way that is just purely separation between all of your elements, I can agree with that. But no one's doing that. I don't know anybody who's doing that. The relation, like, why sidechain then? Why do any of those things? Because it's an effect, right? Because it's how you want your track to sound. Part of clipping and crushing sounds together is that it sounds like dance music, right? Like that only makes sense if you're not having any relationship between your sounds, because at that point, then Spotify can decide. But if you're having any relationship between your sounds in terms of side chaining, saturating together, group compression, any of that stuff, you're already doing that. And if you want your track to sound fully nice and together, then you limit it because you want your snare to, like, even at the point where you've got your track completely Mars barred, you can then use a multiband compressor afterwards. Like Mars bar doesn't like just completely like clip. You can then use a multiband compressor on the 200 and up area, which is like all of your audible frequencies as opposed to the sub, and then you can have more crush and saturation. And I'm not saying that you need to do that, but that can be really nice. Like if you have something that's really dynamic and then you compress it, often it sounds better because the correct pure dynamics is never as good as a good compressor, and I believe that a good compression. And I'm not saying smash everything. Yeah. I don't know what to make. Do you have any masterclasses? Only these streams, I guess, is if that counts. How's this? What is it? I don't know what to make. Let's go through project files. Fuck this. Yeah, but this is the thing, ClickTrack, is that it implies it because mastering glues things. Like, if we take something completely unmastered and play it, it doesn't sound as good as something that is mastered and glued together with compression. Like, sure, don't cut off your peaks if you don't feel like it. You can leave those in, but for the actual difference that clipping a peak makes, may as well do it so that it's live when you play it on CDJs, right? Would I consider a partnership with Solstate and release content? Honestly, if I was going to do that sort of stuff, I'd do it myself, and I might still. This would be a good example. This is really crushed. Let's see. Dirty Impact, that's what we're going to do. That makes sense. Because we're on this conversation now, and I don't really feel like making any more music. I know you're talking about loudness normalized stuff, but I think my point still stands that loudness normalized doesn't always mean that it's getting rid of, like, just because it's turning it down doesn't mean that it sounds bad turned down. Just because of that doesn't make that true, because our job is to be able to have it feel dynamic while still, doing those things. So let's look at this right here. So this is overclipped, this project file. I'm going to ease up on the clipper. Wow, that sounds like ass. Oh, that's why. It's really fucking bright. So this is the sort of territory that I would put it in much better. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to sound better with this. It's going to sound better with this, tying everything together. I promise you. That's too much. Too much. This isn't fully mixed either, so this sort of stuff always works differently once you've got that. No, I don't think that's what's going on, Lavender. Right. So this is more. This is less dynamic. So this currently would be normalized to that peak, which obviously you wouldn't want. So we would clip that, right? Surely. We're maybe cleaning something and removing mud. Mud, I mean, this is pretty muddy as well, so I'll show you how I do that here. Is there another? So how would it sound if I had a loud? This is How would it sound if I had a loudness match version of the clip? Well, I've compressed this. What you're talking about is full dynamics, right? Like, because that looks like this. I don't even think I can get far enough out. Snare's too loud. I mean, like that might be a singular thing in this example, but like, I wouldn't want to listen to this on Spotify. I'd want to listen to this on Spotify at the same level, because it's crushed everything together. I don't know if I have a loudness. I don't know if I have Insight installed on this yet. Actually, I think I've wanted it the other day and I couldn't find it. No, I don't have it. Is there a LUFS meter in Ozone 9? I believe there is, isn't there? Waveform statistics RX. Where is that? Pro L2? I don't have Pro L2. Oh, IO top right. Oh, which one is it? Loudness? I don't know which one of these it would be. Someone tell me. Momentary. Sick. Right, so let's loudness match. So, best way to do this is gonna be, let's turn these off. Integrated. It says LUFS. Okay, fine. No, wait. What was the Logic has one. Logic's is easier and simpler. I just remembered that there's that. Imaging. No, metering, loudness meter. I just remembered we have this. So this is sitting at around 4, right? It's not even that loud yet. Okay, now if we do this. So we're going to turn this way down. You can turn this way down till it's 4. That's still louder. Like, as long as you're not creating ridiculous ear-splitting bullshit, like, it's fine. Like, if I crushed a really high-pitched lead into this, it would be fine. It would start doing that. But, like, this is actually smoothed out. You're not making anything louder. I didn't get it to 4? Okay. Like... There you go. It's around here. Okay, so this is level match now, right? I know which I prefer. Yeah, man, it's together. It's more together. Like, honestly, the optimal thing for this is just controlling the snare. Like, just finding, like, this place. Like, let's do it with just clipping. Let's take compression out of the equation, because obviously putting a compressor on your thing like that's not the shout. So let's do this. A nice, careful amount of clipping. Okay, how loud is this? This needs taken down by 1 dB. Ish. A bit louder. So, this versus this. Oh no, this is too loud now. God! Yeah, man. I mean, like, there's actually not anything in it in terms of the actual loudness. Because when you clip, you kind of do infer. You infer how loud something was, which is kind of the point of perceived loudness overall, is like... Can we see the megascope? Yeah, sure. Here's the thing. Here's my example of why this matters personally. I just was opening random project files. We were talking about loudness. I don't think digital clipping is bad at all. Digital clipping can be dynamics. That's the point here. That's the crazy thing. And this is I think this is something that a lot of people are resistant to because it's something that was so wrong for such a long time. Here's an example. If we purely just use like a fucking, do we have that in here? Yeah, hard clip, right? So let's just get this loud enough to like this is my example. This is my smoking gun, maybe, hopefully. Let me just get rid of everything. Keeping transients is a better strategy, not if you let them live on their own. Not if you sidechain efficiently to the point where your transients literally exist on their own. Doesn't matter because they're all that you hear for a split second moment. Like that's powerful as fuck. That's more powerful than dynamics, in my opinion. So let's try this out real quick because I want to show you something. It's kind of similar to that example of the two kicks earlier, but it's a little different. Right, so this needs to be louder beforehand. That's fine. If I do this, let me do a bit of release. Right? That sounds dynamic, and it's not. Because of clipping. The other way around to do this is something like this, actually. There you go. Right? That's why I don't disagree with you, ClickTrack. I hope you see the leap that I'm making there. Because you can still tell people that something is louder than something else with these indicators. Because suddenly it's got more frequency information. Like it's a style, it's a choice, but that's generally how I'll build my stuff up. And yeah. Limiting is just shaving off the transients. I think you're missing it, man. I think you're missing it, and I don't really know any other way to say it. It's like when there's a transient out there on its own, you just hear it. It's not like, we could turn all our transients up. We could you could clip them more, but they're already as loud as they are. And generally speaking, my transients aren't the loudest things in my mix. Like they're not the things hitting the clipper. Like let me double check on this one. But I'm not hearing any less transient. Wait, what hack and slash normally? Yeah, no, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about, hack slash. We're talking about the fact that actually it's unnecessary. I personally think. Like, it's about design as well. Like, if you're making stuff just for Spotify, fine, don't master it. That makes sense because then you're just gonna it's just gonna be as loud as it can be for Spotify, and you don't have to worry about post-processing or anything. Oh yeah, true. You're right. You're right. We could do that. That's a good call. Right, so I need to turn the clipper up. Oh, I'm guessing by 4.5 dB. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah. That doesn't sound good to me. I set it up a bit more because this is louder. Yeah, that's about the same. know, man. I don't think there's anything in it, and it's not like I'm not clipping it much. I'm clipping it quite a lot, by most people's standards at least. Like honestly, normally I'd probably clip it a bit more like this, but this mix can't take it yet. This mix can't take it yet. Do you ever leave the kick and snare slightly louder in my mix? Yeah, no, all the time. The kick in my brand new track, Ether, which you can pre-save right now, is way louder than everything else, but then brought back in with the clipper. No worries, click track. I'm not trying to change your mind. It's a healthy discussion to have, because honestly, it's one of those things that will work for one person really well in one way and someone else completely differently. Let's see if we can find anything cool in the project files. We've got 30 minutes until I'm going to call it. But yeah, like, I don't know. It's like, what's Bastinky? It depends on what you're making too. Like, how separated are your elements? How much separation do you want there to be between your elements? You know, because clippers and compressors are always going to do that. Like, there are like, if I was making a Post Malone record or something. Oh whoa! I didn't close it. I've got 2 fucking project files open. Weird. What is this? What is this? What did we make? Oh, let's work on this for a bit. This one's fun. Zio, I don't think you need to tune kicks. I never do. It's so weird. Bit too much bass. Better headphone work, I think. Yeah, this needs work. I'm going to see if we can beat that sound, so I'm going to duplicate it. I had to like go backwards on this sound. What's going on in here? Is this literally just a flute? What is going on here? I think it is. No worries, it's Fantex. You take care, friend. Actually, this is another thing. Is by design, like this, the clipping sound on this isn't actually being clipped with the sub, although we could have done that. This, by design, because it wants to sound like that, is done separately. So this is actually done on a sidechain. Like, if I get rid of these things. It's happening already. The sub is getting louder as this gets quieter and quieter in terms of like its waveform. Like its peaks are where this is at its quietest, and its troughs are where this is at its loudest. So those things are designed to be fit together in a way that folds in with it, even without a clipper. Let's listen to this and the sub together and unfreeze this. This is unclipped, and I think is this compressing everything together? No, but I'm going to take off the sidechain anyway. Like, it's already doing that. Honestly, it'd probably sound... Wait, does this all go to the same place? No. Why doesn't it? I think they should. I think they should go to the same place. I think that's a call to make. Let's do that. Let's compress them together because I think that's a good idea. Yeah, the bass is really loud right now. The bass is really loud right now. We'll work on it though. We're going to clip this, but I'm going to soft clip it so that we're just going to kind of reshape it just a little bit. Like that. That's exactly what I was after, actually. Yeah, there's too many overtones on the sub if we do that. That's fine. We're just going to... Oh, you know what we could do, actually? We could... Let's check something. Let's check what the low end's like on this. I'm pretty sure it's going to be flat as fuck. Yeah, it is. Oh, we're going to do a demo listening sometime soon, dude. We don't do demo listenings just random on streams, but we will. We will. Sleep well. Have a good dawn. Okay, this needs EQ. Probably after. Or does that fuck up the phase? It does fuck up the phase. That's a shame. Are we really going to soothe it that much? Maybe we are. Soothe. Why are you not working anymore, Soothe? Oh, I turned it way down. I don't think we want to soothe it. I think it's the wrong flute sound, you know? What if we do this? What if we just made a sound in Serum using this? I can say hello to Russia, DJ Alien. Hello, Russia. How you doing? Hello to the city of Stavropol. Hope you're doing well, man. They don't believe you? They don't have to believe you. It's the truth. That's what matters. Basic shapes. Why don't you understand ring mod build-up? Okay, fuck it. Ask me anything about production and I will answer it to the best of my ability from my own knowledge standpoint. Whether it's real or not, whether it's true or not, I'll tell you what I think and believe of any particular plugin or sound or what it does. Let's just do that because I'm not getting any good work done and my head's not in that place. So let's do that. How did I know I was fucking up the phase earlier? I will show you right now with a very easy example. So phase is the is the offset difference between two elements in terms of timing. Now, an easy thing for basically phase is best described like this. Wait. Here is an overtone. Here is an overtone in phase with this. Here is an overtone out of phase with this. Same amount of each frequency, different timing. And the reason is this is being rotated. It's starting at a different point in its oscillation. And that's what phase is. Now, the scary thing about this is you can actually have louder sounds. You can have sounds that can be louder easier. So, this, have a look down here, and this are the same volume, but we've got less bass because of it. That's the thing. The band trial. What? See, look at this. So this is it at 25% off axis or whatever, like 35%, right? Once we turn this down, this is no longer as loud as it was. The phase is different, right? If we go back to process normalize, this can be this loud in the same fucking space, right? Does that make sense? Phase matters. It's the way that things... Well, it's part of how things go on top of each other, right? The reason I could tell it was out of phase earlier is I could see all of the little like spikes sitting in a different place on the oscilloscope. What I could see was something similar to this. I'll be quick with this one because I want to get on to the next question. Next question in a moment. Be ready. If there's anything you really want to know, fucking be ready to ask it. Look at that. Up. And if we get a square wave, and we just get rid of that same harmonic there, this one, we end up with this. And let's just make sure they're in phase currently. So in theory, this should look a bit like a square wave. I think the levels will be slightly off. They are slightly off, but we can fix that. I want to zoom in a bit. There you go, square wave. Because this thing added to this thing. That should make sense. If this was off phase, if this was off phase, this sound is now way louder and sounds exactly the same, basically. That's why we care about phase. Because distorting this or compressing this or whatever, like clipping this, any of these things is going to be a very different experience. So like we bring this down onto this like this, it's clipping it, right? As soon as it goes off phase, we're starting to actually cut into the sound a lot. You can see here how much louder it is. It's about 3 dB. 3 dB of difference. That's craziness. And if you're not conscious of your phase, you can do this. Now, don't stop making music because of this. If you're running into issues, fucking do not worry about phase because I don't want to stop you making music. But if you want to worry about the technical side of things, yes. Do I gain stage? You're going to... Wait, as I'm going then stem finish with a mix down? Yeah, I do pretty much. How would I go about making a saw lead more interesting? Oh god, that's a long one. Okay, I won't go too far into this one, but I'll show you some stuff we can do. One very easy way to make a saw lead that sounds really interesting is actually using a square, but fucking with its asymmetry. Because when you distort a unison saw into something, you get this kind of very pendulum sounding sound, which when we're talking about saw leads, let's be honest, you're all talking about pendulum. Even if you're too young to know it. So that sounds cool. One great thing to do here actually, once you have some good stuff set up, and even number's usually better for this, by the way. Just usually is. Is you can change you can like You can add different harmonics to it and it will sound cool and different and stranger. Like so. Right, that, or you could do something similar, do different ones, get rid of some harmonics, add loads of these two. Oh, you already add that one. Obviously, that's a very blown out sound. However, that sound, which is, you know, kind of like the way that things work, if you fuck with asymmetry on a square wave, like this, you can actually create that effect much cleaner without anywhere near as much problems, as much like chaos, I guess would be the word. You get the idea. So that's a couple ways. I mean, another one, and my favorite one, and this one you might want to stick away from because it's particularly me sounding, unless that's what you're after. In which case, why? Why are you not after your own stuff? And I don't mean that you can't come after it. It's like I'm sure that you have some ideas that would be fucking sick if you let them breathe. No shade though. Do what you want. One great one is a fucking detune saw like this. I use this more for pads, honestly, but detune saw with a center saw. So this is stereo, this is mono, and then you just put you could just put vibrato on this. That's it. Let me get rid of that. I don't know. How would I add mid-range to a drum and bass track to bring that dirty energy? That's... what do you mean by mid-range? Do you mean a specific frequency region? Because if you're talking around like 200, I have a very different answer to if you're meaning like 500. They're both very different places, I would say. How can you improve the low end of your mix down? Soul state. I can answer that question. Okay, low end. Low end can be solved visually often. Not completely, but there's like a couple ways to get the same thing. There's a couple things to keep in mind here. Let's get a kick that's nice. I'm not going to go into extra fundamentals in your kick drum because that's a long ass conversation. But yeah, that'll do. That's clipping in the master though. Let's not do that. Okay. Real simple. This plus something with a lot of low end that's not going to be too weird. There's so many things. Oh, Sol, you fucking set me off. There's so many things that I do consider about low end. So Subshaper, Vital. This is just like a preset of my own that I use sometimes. I'm just going to do this. So there's a couple things that I will talk about here. Something like that. That's nice. So we're just going to do halftime here because it makes a little bit more sense to just because of stuff. So all we're going to do is I'm just going to put an LFO tool on this. Cut to 4. None of that. Right, so people like to sidechain like this at the moment. Oh, he wants to be 4s. Sorry. People like to sidechain like, oh, I did it wrong. Oh my God. Okay, let's try that again. People like to sidechain like this at the moment, and it kind of upsets me. Because what it does, we zoom out, is that. I call it bow tying. You're losing sub for that, right? There's in a beautiful ideal world, you can have your sub doing this. right? That's not quite right. Let's zoom in on the photo tool, sorry. So this isn't perfect, but it's better. There's much more sub here now, right? Honestly, if I was going to do this, I would have less tail here. Let's, you can work on your kick and your sub at the same time. That's allowed. You find a way for it. This isn't tuned to this sub, by the way, before anyone asks. So yeah, you go. That'll do for now. So we actually lose zero. We're losing zero volume to our thing. Now, you might be saying, but I like the sound of it pumping. Good. That's great. I'm glad you have a thought. That's great. That, the fact that you're choosing to be like, I like this and I want to use this, that's what we're about. That's what we want. If you like something, do it. Now, you can still have that whilst keeping all the sub, because generally we don't hear sub. We kind of feel it. Like, yeah, we do hear it. And I'm not going to beat around the bush. But if we do this, sidechain the top end, like just above your sub you can do it from there. Sidechain your top end to it. You can still get that exact same pump without, oh yikes! You can get that exact same pump without any of the drama of losing your subs. You can go crazy with it, but you didn't lose low end. That's the important part, which is why I always sidechain multiband for my kick at least. So that's one way to think about it. You could also in this exact same example. We could take this exact same bass and kick. Real quick, let me just not that. Real quick, let me just quickly show you the difference there at the same like rate. It would have sounded like this, right? You get what I'm saying? And that looks like this. Oh, come back, please. Right? A loss of bass. You want to lose bass? I know you don't. Love you, Josh. Welcome, friend. I hope you're doing well too. We're talking about sidechaining again. We're talking about phase. Why are you always here when I'm talking about the same stuff? There's other ways to achieve this. Honestly, this kick isn't quite right for the example I'm about to show you, but you can do this. If I get rid of these, like if you want to be as close to perfect as possible in terms of like your kick and sub relationship, you can have your kick be really loud, really loud. I'm going to make it a bit shorter because otherwise we're going to have nastiness. And then you can send these two things to the same place like this. I'm going to turn the sub down just a little bit. And then we can clip these things together, because what it'll do is it'll force them to become friends, because there's only so much room for them. So if wait. Are they both going to bus 4? Yeah, they are. Wait. There we go. Yeah, so already, this isn't sidechaining anymore. But you can already see exactly what we're aiming at here. Now, the kick is quite distorted, but we will fix that in a moment. So we can break it down to here. See, over on this plugin, you can see kind of like what the history of the dynamics was. We can break it down to here, make it nice and flat. Might be too flat for you. We can do that, and then if we want to, we can use param beat again to actually get rid of those distortion artifacts quite easily by sidechaining it to the low end of the kick, because it's only distorting while the low end of the kick is on there with the other sub. So you use that information to go back, and you get rid of that distortion those distortion artifacts. So if we do this, listen to this, and then we do attack and release really fast. Probably have to do a little more because we don't want actual audible distortion from the multi-banding, and probably some soft knee vibes actually. We do this. We can do this. Oh, needs to be. So I need to tell it to sidechain to Joy. Oh wait, no. Which one is it playing right now? Okay, audio 3. So we've cut away the distortion. Now the only thing about that is your kick's quite quiet sounds quite quiet in comparison to your sub. So what you can do is you can just bust it off, give it its own little fucking. You can choose how much dry kick to let through. Oh, that's muted. That's why that's not working. Let's solo that bus too. Let as much through as you want. If you wanted to, even you could re-EQ this bus, which I have been known to do. Specifically, you can go. You can add all of this stuff that you've been taking out back into the dry kick. Using an EQ, but oh, by the way, this is a big tip. Using oscilloscopes to EQ this sort of stuff, really useful because you can see exactly which waves you're bringing up. Now that shouldn't be a substitution for your ears, but it's a supplement. It's a supplement for it. There you go. Now we can literally just go mental with our kicks here. Like, doesn't matter. And it's just gonna it's gonna force everything together. Right? Like, that's pretty powerful. It's much closer, and it's not the same kind of effect as this. Right? Oh wait, I need to go back to that being how it was. Now, these are all, for different things. And real quick, when it comes to your snare, don't always sidechain your low end out. You don't have to. It depends how long your snare is. If you're making dubstep, I imagine you're probably having quite long fundamental snares, in which case I understand. Just do it, get it done. But you can kind of employ the same thing that you were doing with your kick down here to your snare in this situation. So like, let me just get this back to being correct-ish. Correct, in inverted commas. I'm going to turn this down just a little bit. So it's a bit more like a mix down would actually be. Oh, no, let's keep it loud. Grip. That'll do. There's a nice amount of pump to that, whatever. I like that. That'll do for now. Yeah, I like that, whatever. I'm not going to be precious. Actually, no, I'm going to be a little bit precious because I can hear it's distorting slightly. Whatever. This is fine for now. Obviously, you're not going to be listening to just these things on their own. So this is all, background stuff, and probably you're going to have overtones on your kick and whatever. And so like, this is a very in a vacuum style example. I just get a sample, old structure, big snares, random snare. Actually, no, let me use a very specific example. One of the coolest things you can do is actually clip your snare into your master if you're being aggressive, if you're doing like aggressive shit. So like, this is currently going into a clipper. I mean, without a clipper, it looks like this. So basically the same. But we can use that to our advantage. Because actually, if the clipper's not doing anything, we can use our clipper to do the work for us with in the master, or your limiter, your master limiter, whatever. You can have that. You can have your snare fold into your master. So there you go. Oh, it's missing the LFO tool data because I wasn't actually properly automating that, but yeah. If we look at the low end of this, like we haven't pushed our sub away for that at all. Like, obviously if you need the pump of things, then you can still do that, but you can do that just to the tops. And then you're saving your bass and it can stay resonating and rumbling and killing people or whatever it is you say about your subs. That's what's going on. It's literally just fitting it into there. That's ideal in my opinion, How much bow tie is okay? I mean, honestly, the less you can have, the better. Like, it's not about how much bow tie is okay. How much bow tie are you willing to, how much bass are you willing to sacrifice for this, What's my favorite self-produced track? Probably Dreamland, because it's the most I struggled with the track and then got it to a place that I was really happy with. Foxcoin, probably. I don't know. Can I explain my use of ring mod in sound design? Absolutely. Actually, this example is a great example too for this. I mean, this is a shit sounding example, but whatever. The way a ring mod works is a ring mod is amp mod. Like, if I'm not mistaken, it's a type of amp mod at the very least. Like, and I'm pretty confident saying that. So all it is it's a volume automation based off something. So, sidechain ring modding is volume automation based off the audio rate of something else. If you've ever used AM in a synthesizer, that's it. That's all it is. So let's look at this. Let's just get a nice. Let's not do that right now. Let's get ourselves a higher saw, because these examples show up better if you're using higher pitched material. If you're not using a higher note, then this generally falls apart or becomes something else, is a better way to put it. What note is this right now? This is an F. Let's just do like a C, because fifth, why not? Right, so that's boring, right? We're not going to do anything to the saw wave. What we can do, though, I'm just going to put this on a bus, and the reason being is because I want to be able to grab the dry pre-sidechain version of this sub for the thing. What we could do is, so bus 6 is where it's going to, so bus 6, and what this does is it's going to volume automate that saw. Oh, I need to make sure it's playing, and then we'll just mute bus 6. Hello? All right, no mix. We need to set it to input. So that is currently being volume automated to the sub. So if we listen to those things together, it's being volume automated to the sub 1-to-1. So as the sub gets closer to the top, it turns it on. Oh, wait. Wow, the screen has frozen. What the fuck? I wonder why that's happened. How long ago did that happen? So let's see if I can fix this. This might be a big fucking F. I don't know if we can fix this without me restarting the computer, honestly. Let me see. Yeah. I honestly, wait. Let me see, because I do want to explain this. But a ring mod is literally just a wave-based automation of volume. It's a form of amp modding. If you understand amp modding, you understand it. Let me check this. Yeah, it's disappeared. It doesn't know that it exists. I was gonna call it now anyway. Shit. So, okay, you can't see it anymore, but there's. Do I watch tutorials, play around? I just played around. I was a producer early enough. Wait, what if we do this? Is this gonna refresh it? 1 second. This might work. Hail Marying. No, that's literally just gonna make me bigger. Okay. Yeah, I'm 4 minutes late. So many questions. Yeah, I know. Well, we should do a surgery again. Would that be? How many of you would be interested in doing another stream dedicated specifically to questions like these? Because I'm up for doing them. They're fun. What was my old producer name? Stan SB. Yeah, we can do that. We can maybe do that on Sunday. One thing I'll say, and you have to set it up. Most ring mods. Here, I want to draw this because that's the only way we can do this. Pen. I'm just going to draw this real quick. Q&A plus feedback stream? That might work. So if I draw a sine wave. So, this is going to be well useful. So currently, the way most ring mods work, the way most ring mods are set up is this. So actually, let's put the zero crossing in. Now, this is important. What's that address on there? Oh no, that's the return address. Who is this from? I don't know. I'm gonna just open this letter just because. I'd love me to open your project file. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I think that's. No, you got to get there on your own, my friend. What is this? Oh, it's from HelloFresh. That's what it is. All right, so the return address is HelloFresh in case anyone's interested. But so most ring mods, what they'll do is they'll turn it up as it gets to like, okay, so ring mods will turn it up and up from based on how far the thing is from the zero crossing. So this is getting turned up, turned down, and turned up, turned down, right? Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. The thing is some of you might be thinking, wait, but that's just going to add amplitude on top of my sub. You're right, it does. So if you can find a way to turn your ring mods inverse, so actually it turns things up as it gets closer to the zero crossing, then you can be fitting a sound into here. So the difference between that is this. I'll just quickly do it. Both of these sine waves I've just drawn are worse. I'm just going to warn you right now. So, 1 second. I'll just be 1 sec. I know this is funny. I know this is weird. I just want to quickly draw. So I actually have drawings of this in a notebook somewhere when I was conceptualizing this. Cool. Right. So with this one, this is how most ring mods work. They're turning it up as the sine wave is getting to the top of what it's doing. So you're adding extra fuzz on top and the bottom of your of your sine wave, right? However, if you are able to set the settings to be inverse, which you can on the kilohertz one, and I'll show you guys next time because for some reason we've had a freezing. This one is the one that I would use. They both sound the same. That's the thing, is these both sound the same, but you want this one because you're actually fitting you're fitting some of this into the time domain between your peaks and troughs, right? Does that make sense to you guys? Because that's kind of it. That's ring modding. That's vertical phase. That's vertical phase in a nutshell, right there. Yeah, man. This is what we do. Creating more headroom? Yeah, well, this is the thing, is would you rather have to limit this? Because if you limit these at the same volume, like if you limit both of these, do I have a ruler? I don't have a ruler, I'll use a pen. If you limit these in the same place, they're roughly at the same thing anyway. If you limit these at the same place, this one's going to get limited first. And it's going to get limited and you're going to end up turning down your low end. Whereas actually you haven't had to turn down either of these things at all until you get to the actual sub. Right? Like, that's why phase matters. That's why I don't fuck with OTT, like, most of the time. But that's, there's so many little tricks like that you can be doing. And when, like, if you have a square wave that you then disperse or add bad crossovers to, like OTT's crossovers, like Saturn's crossovers, unless you put it on linear phase mode, any of these things. As soon as you're doing that, then you're actually like changing this information because these frequencies have been rotated around crossovers. And yeah, you can just do as you hear, and that's totally fine, and it's not a bad thing. But if you're trying to get loud and you're trying to get clear, then these things can help you, Loud and clear at the same time, actually, is a better way to put it. Does that make sense? Like, you can OTT this sound, and it probably sound pretty crushed, and it'd sound OTT, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you could also just EQ it like that and then compress it. Or you could if you want it to sound like OTT, there's other ways to do it without hurting your phase. Or you can find a linear phase way of doing it. Or you can grab Melder multiband dynamics, which is easily as aggressive as OTT, and you can actually fully control each band, and you can have up to 6 bands, and you can control the crossovers. So you can have you could, if you're one noting, then you can even find the right place that the crossover would exist, that it wouldn't actually hurt your face. Yeah. Hey, Tizza, JT, how you doing? I have really been streaming this long. My longest sub is 14 months, JT. How mad is that? 14 ass months. 6 bands sound overkill? I use 4 most of the time. The reason being, you do some... I need another letter. I need another letter to draw on. Not happening today. Oh, I found a letter. Wait. We can use this. So we have our frequency. I'm just going to draw them real quick. Why I would use 4 bands. And also there's an extra 5th one that I might use sometimes. Oh, no, Muru, for some reason, my PC capture card has fallen down, and my Mac's still running, and I didn't realize until I actually looked at my PC that it had the problem. Muru. I hope you know that I'm not being very serious with that. I couldn't fit in the word I was doing. I can boot up MS Paint on my PC. I could, but I don't have the capture set up. It's fine. So, hello. This is how I think about frequencies. So, where are we starting? Sub. So this is 1 band. You want to fucking crush your sub. Usually, if you want it to be nice and full, etc. That kind of vibe. This is why I would use 5 bands. I wouldn't always use the top one. The top one is situational for me. But the next one is your punch and warmth, right? That wants to be pretty dynamic, right? Because you want I'm talking mastering right now. I'm talking at the end of things. But you want some of this. You want your snare to be a lot louder than your overtones on your sub or any of your low music kind of stuff. The important one is okay. Oh wait, I should talk about the splits here. This split here. Okay, so this is 0 to 100, I would say. 120, depending on what your sub melody is and what your bass line is. But generally speaking, you want it to be just above your highest sub note, unless you're doing any really high stuff, in which case you kind of have to think about this differently. So this is we'll say 120 through to 250, unless you've got a really high pitched snare, in which case this kind of falls out the window, which is fine, and you just have to adapt to that. You want your warmth from everything. You want it to be crushed. You want it to be nice and I don't know. It depends what you're doing with your sounds, but you want a bed of warmth with your snare cutting through loads if we're using snares. This one, the music one, that's the important one. That's literally from 250 through to 1K. That's where you hear most of your melodies, most of your chords, most of your memorable information, the information that makes your track. Most of it happens there. Because if you mute this area, it's going to just be and fucking kicks and snares and sub, right? That's all it is. Your hype zone, this is 1K through to 3K, maybe 4K, depending on exactly how you want to do it. That's your zone. You want to make sure this isn't overloaded, and you want to make sure this is reasonably dynamic, and you want to make sure possibly that it goes to 0 at certain points, because otherwise your hype will just be the hype zone will be hard to listen to. It's the painful zone. 3K specifically, actually this should maybe be 3 to 4K, because you want to hit 3K in this. 3K around there is nasty. It hurts people's ears. You can use 3K to your advantage to make a sound really pop out and be really upfront and a little bit piercing, but be careful. This is and the top zone for me is like 10K plus. That's your shine, and you need that to be dynamic. You need that to be dynamic. Like, that has to be dynamic. Otherwise, it becomes incredibly exhausting to listen to your music. Yeah. Yeah, dynamic range. Yeah. Are multi-band compressors as destructive to phase as OTT? It's just the crossovers. Like, this is the thing, is I dislike OTT on 2 fronts. One of them is just mine. One of them is like, I don't really like the sound of OTT, and that's fine. You know, that's my own personal opinion. But that's just how that is. But the crossovers are really bad for your phase sensitive content, and knowing what content of yours is phase sensitive is something that we should go over another time. But yeah, it's not just OTT that's destructive to phase. Anything with crossovers that are not linear phase or something or other varying points, like what is it, FabFilter Pro MB, that has a dynamic phase mode where it only applies as much rotation as it needs to be able to actually change the volume by how much it is with the compression. That's good. That's the good shit right there. It's you can use it kind of worry free. Melda MB Dynamics can be as aggressive as OTT, and also has linear phase modes and varying crossovers. 6 dB per octave as a crossover is usually pretty fucking fine for phase. The only issue with it is that you get bleed between, like there's quite a long crossfade between bands. Yeah. Yeah. Can I go over the numbers again? Yeah, sure. So the crossovers are 0 to 100 is my first zone. No, 0 to like 120, like basically just above your sub, just before your main overtones. Then it's overtones through to maybe about 250, 300. The lower you can get that, the better. You want to make sure your snare's in there though, for sure. Then music is everything up through to about 1K, like, 300 to 1K. That's a really important zone. That's the zone that people know. That's the zone that people remember. Everything else is just like hype and sub, you know? And then the hype zone is 1K through to 4K, maybe higher. You can get away with that being all the way through to 10K. Like that one I move randomly. Or not randomly, I just kind of work out where I want that crush. If I want that crush, if I want that, like I'll do slow attacks on these top ones so that you can let through transients a lot, so that you keep those dynamics, but you can get the push and the squeeze afterwards. Because don't forget, compressors affect dynamics; they don't reduce them. You can reduce dynamics with it. You can also increase dynamics. You can bring the attack of something up using a compressor. You don't even with downwards compression. Like if you have a slow attack, you're letting loads of that initial transient through if it's a snare, for example. And that's important. Compressors aren't just the lack of dynamics, they are the changing of dynamics. It's not it's saying that compressors get rid of dynamics is like saying that EQs add volume. It's like you're missing the point. You're missing how it works. Like, yes, compressors turn things down, but they needn't. They'll make things quieter if you're not like adjusting for your volume changes. But it's turning things down in a very specific way that can add dynamics. Because turning down the second half of a sound, that's dynamics. That's dynamics. You know? Should the sub range only have a single frequency playing at once? Great question. How long you got? The short answer is yes. The short answer is yes, absolutely. You don't want too much going on down there. When am I next doing a DJ stream? End of the month. Every time it's end of the month. You make really stereo wide music generally. Cytex, I'd have to hear it, and we will. Let me just quickly thank Zuberite and Zeora. Sorry. Thank you very much for those subs. I appreciate you both very much. Thank you for being here. We're gonna go in a sec, by the way. Yeah, stereo wide. I mean, there's nothing wrong with stereo wide, especially now that we live in a headphone age. Like stereo compatibility used to be is more of an issue for speakers and like things, but for headphones, it kind of works. Make sure your sub's not stereo. Make sure your main fundamentals for your kicks and snares aren't stereo. Make sure your main melody isn't that stereo. You know, like it varies. It varies. Wait, Custraff, who are you really replying to? No auto pan sub. I mean, you can have sub down. You can have. I think that I'm pretty sure the 9,000 Miles by Pendulum has some stereo in the sub. If you go in there and you like low pass the whole track and then listen to just the sides, there's information there. I don't know why. I would like to ask him about that, but it was made so long ago that maybe he's like, yeah. I don't think it depends on what kind of music you're making, Poonday, but generally speaking, I think panning is unnecessary for dance music. But honestly, it's not something I've really explored. I think of things as their width, not their position. And that's just me. That's just me. I wouldn't want to imprint that onto you. So if you're having fun panning stuff, keep doing it. Like, I personally believe that if you're going to pan something one way, you should have something doing a very similar job in the other ear, pan the other way. Sam App, thank you for the 9 months. Fuck yeah. What should we call him or her? Penny. Why not? Rapid panning left and right is really useful though. I never use it. Like if you do and you get results out of it, fuck yeah. There's nothing wrong with it, but make sure you're not panning anything important. Because panning things left and right aggressively is powerful. I mean, one thing I do actually with panning is I'll write an ARP and then I'll like take every other note and I'll pan one that way and one the other way. Cuss! What are you doing? Thank you very much, dude. Fuck. Yeah. Basically. I did have a nice time climbing. Yeah, it was good. All right. I know none of us believed that I would leave at 9, but I am going to leave in a sec. I'm going to leave within the next 5. So if there's any like follow-up questions to those things, yeah. Yeah. Sat watch by Gus gift subs. It's my favorite meme right now. It's that I fuck with that guy. I think it's quite old, but I only saw it recently. That I fuck with that. I really fuck with that. Let me see if I can play it to you. Do you guys know that one? If you search "I fuck with that" video, you'll probably find it. When should you use multiband dynamics? I use it as a catch-all thing. Like you can use it as tone shaping, you can use it as compression. I use it in place of EQ and compression often, or like sometimes I'll turn up a part of it. I use it various ways. Honestly, like multiband compression is just a really powerful tool in general, and there's not many situations where it's not going to do something good. You know, am I going to collab with Eliminate? I'd be up for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to collaborate with anyone right now, but I definitely have always thought that a Nate collab would be really sick. How stereo should a melody be? How important is that melody to your track? If it's the main melody, it should be completely mono with stereo decoration. Band trial. I think if you're just starting out and you're thinking about branding, your head's in the wrong place. And the reason being that, like, I think the most important thing for someone starting out is to get good and be enjoying themselves. I think that that's much more important than anything else. Like, if you don't enjoy doing this, if you're not finding the love of making tracks, like I don't think that you're and I'm not saying this is you, the band trial. I'm hypothesizing here. But if you get into music production, you find yourself you're really not enjoying it, and there's nothing in it for you, and and the only thing really keeping you going is the idea that eventually you might become a famous DJ or something like that. Then your head's in completely the wrong place, in my opinion. Because all the people I know and love that make music and are successful at music love making music, and that's why they keep doing it. That's why they keep getting better, because that's what they want to do most. Like playing shows is fucking awesome too, and I wouldn't want to get rid of it, but it's not the thing. It's not the thing that, you know, find your enjoyment. And I'm not saying that if you're not enjoying it, you shouldn't have it, because, you know, we've all had days where we make a track and it's like, oh, I'm really not into this today. Walk away. But find your love for it. Find the love for it. Like, because if you don't love it, then why are you doing it? And if you're doing it because you think it's a cool way to get into a really huge flex of a profession or something like that, or like you're just trying to make loads of money, like go into finance or whatever, because like, yeah, that's it. Like, it's just how it is. It's my favorite song at the moment. On the dance front, it's When the Music by Body Ocean. I think it's called When the Music. It's something like that. It's got a guy with a trumpet on the artwork, and what is it? Bad Checks by Dawn Golden is my favorite non-dance track right now. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it being a hobby either. I'm not going after people who want to do it as a hobby, but like, do it because you love it. Because otherwise, like, literally, what's the point? Because you're up against people who love it. You know, if you're trying to make a career out of something that you don't enjoy doing, and you're up against people who enjoy doing it, come on. And that's not an elitist thing. I'm sure that you could all find a way to enjoy it. Just find that first. Find that. Worry about branding later on. Like, yeah, enjoy branding. Enjoy donning the stage persona. Enjoy creating cool things. JT, what are you doing? JT, thank you so much. It's a hype train. Oh yeah, that excuses it. I owe you like 6 dinners. Yeah. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Really. Yeah. But yeah, like, you know, find the enjoyment in it, because that's like, that should matter more than anything else. And I hope you don't feel like I'm attacking you for that one, band. I'm not. I'm really not. But like, if you're just starting out and you're worrying about branding, then I think your efforts are misplaced, is the best way to put it. Get good, enjoy it, make some bangers, feel fucking hyped about your music, and you'll have more fun branding it if you're like, yo, I've made this. This is so sick. I want to show everyone this. How's it look? How do I want people to see this track before it gets to them? Like this, sick. Is that what I am? Sick. That too. You know, that's, yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's a good note to end it on, honestly. Faceplant or Serum? Definitely Serum out of those two. I really like, JT, thank you. That's fucking cute. Again, my friend, thank you. Yeah, your finger slipped, huh? I believe that. I totally believe that. I do. I really do. 20-minute house beat. I'm not in the vibe, man. I wanted to produce a lot today. I sat down. I was like, no ideas. I did use up loads of ideas recently on something I was working on, so that's why. But what was I gonna say? 4 years. 4 years is enough time. Yeah, I mean, the band trial. Yeah, definitely have a go at it. Like, hit up some labels, find some peers. Like, honestly, the first steps are the steps I know the least about now. Like, gotta remember, my first, I guess, exposure as Stan SB was 2011, maybe earlier, like a decade ago. I've been a career musician for 10 years now. And it was a very different world. Like, getting a YouTube premiere on someone like Liquidity was enough. Whereas now it's like there's so many people trying to do it because it's cool to do it, and there's some people who have taken to it and enjoy it, and there's some people who don't. It's a whole thing. I really don't know how to start these days, and if I had a better answer for you, I would help you out. But like, the last thing I would say, and I've said this, I've been producing at least 14 years now, at least. I actually did the math recently. I've done at least 20,000 hours, at least at this point, which is cool. Of course, it mixed into SoundCloud. See, that's it. That's how it went back then. But what was I saying? Yeah. When you're trying to do this, and if you're trying to do music as a career, like, okay, so assuming you have some way to support yourself otherwise, which is a big assumption. I know. You have a couple things. There's only really 3 things that can happen. 4. There are 4 things that can happen, and you have control over 2 of them. You can either make your goals, be famous, or have the release you want, or be able to tour and support yourself. Whatever your goals are, that's this one. This happens. You give up. You quit. No, you give up or you die. I think there's only 3. I don't know what the 4th one in my head. That's just that was. Now getting to your goals is something that can happen if you get good enough, right? That's the only thing you actually have control over, right? Is how much effort you put in and how good you get. If you're really trying and you're getting as good as you possibly can, there's no reason to say that you won't reach your goals before you die, right? The only way that you can never reach your goals before you die is if you give up. That's the only guaranteed way to do it. So I think personally the best strategy in music is, even if you're not getting the releases you want, even if you're not getting the feedback you want, as long as you're trying to get as good as you possibly can, eventually you'll be so good that no one won't sign your tracks, right? Eventually you could be like, if you in a vacuum, in like a perfect example, if you're doing 9 hours a day, not that you should or could necessarily, because obviously if you need to support yourself, but if you're doing 9 hours a day every day for 20 years, can you imagine how good you'd be at fucking producing? You'd be better than everyone. There is nobody who's done that yet. Human connections, yeah, and also don't be a fucking asshole, because no one wants to work with assholes. If you show up to your first show and you're and you make people feel uncomfortable, and you're like, you're bigging yourself up, or you're full of shit, or you're trying really hard to be best friends with the headliner, no one's going to invite you back. Because no one wants that. No one wants to bring that energy to their backstages, because at the end of the day, we're all sleep deprived. We all wish we were producing. Like, we get through at the shows, Be cool. Just be someone that people want to hang out with. Because otherwise, who's going to want to hang out with you backstage? Who's going to want to bring you to the festival? Like, I've seen it happen. I've seen people come to shows and they're just like full of themselves, and you'll ask them how they are, and they'll tell you their release schedule. It's like, how are you, man? Oh yeah, man, I've got a track coming out on X label next week. It's like, no, mate, that ain't it, chief. Yeah, promoting yourself is fucking exhausting. It is. It really is. I'm gonna go find out how to eat somehow. By that I mean what's the food plan? I might order. It's late. Don't feel like cooking. Oh yeah, Vital's great. Been producing for almost 4 years now. I recognize your creativity is lacking. However, I love doing this. I love mixing. I love the idea. I don't end up releasing bangers. Firstly, my career as a software engineer. Steve, it depends what you want. It depends what you're trying to do. By lacking creativity, do you mean you're not having any original ideas? Or do you feel like, I don't know, man. Like, it depends what you're after more than anything else. Sounds to me like, you know, it depends what kind of music you're making. Like, because some fields don't need creativity. They just need fucking stalwarts of tech. You know, like drum and bass is a place where you can become a tech stalwart. Like you can make a boring sound with just eighths, but produce it really well and everyone will play it out. And that's not a cynical thing to say, because it means that there's actually, like, you know, people who are writing bangers, or people who are writing incredible music and people who are producing music really well. Those two things can exist side by side. I like that crossroads personally. DJ Cook, it depends how much you like presets. It's time to find what I sound like, honestly. Wait, I don't know if I get the context of that, Lavender. Oh, it takes time. I think it takes time. Yeah, it does take time to find out what you like, honestly. And it's always iterations. It's always improving, hopefully. You know, I know there's some people who think that who think that I was my best when I was Stan SB, and I disagree with those people. But yeah, can you port waves into Vital? Yeah, you can index your entire Serum wavetable library. Do that. I did that, and I don't regret it at all. Microvision, worrying whether your music does well or not is a trap, I think. It takes a very long time to get past, and obviously, talking from the position I'm in, it must seem a little rich saying that, because I know, like, I'm not fully satisfied in my career trajectory in general, but like I know that a lot of people would love to be in this position, and I don't forget that. But worrying about how well a release does is a trap, and it always will be, because like, unless you're making music for release, which I don't think is the right call personally. I think you should be making music for you and making something as honest as you can for yourself and trying to find the home for that. Unless you're doing that, like, you're just gonna end up disappointing yourself, because no, I'll tell you right now, no track ever does as well as you think it will, ever, never. And if something really amazing's happening, like, I don't know, I think expectations in the music scene are directly correlated for your fragility in the music scene. Like your mental fragility, I mean. Yeah, I mean, like, shit can blow up, but then what? If you have a track that blows up, that's like, oh my god, this blew up. Your next track's not going to do as well as that, unless you absolutely fucking smash it and release something even better than your viral hit, and everyone's like, wow, this is even better, and everyone shares it. Your next track's not gonna fulfill you. You know, like, the amount of releases you're gonna have that are gonna feel like they've hit the mark, never gonna happen. Low expectations, no expectations. You know. Yeah, exactly. Even Kanye can't keep up with his smashes. No one can. No one can keep up with their biggest tracks. Like, yeah, people can go from strength to strength and become legends, you know, like people who've released so many huge tracks that it's like, yeah, they just know. They know what's up. That doesn't mean that they've ever topped their biggest track. And they often don't. No, very rarely do we have a musician who has a huge track and then later down the line they have another huge track. Usually people kind of find their niche. Yeah, don't have expectations and enjoy the victories. What do I consider to be my biggest track? I mean, we have the metrics for that. It's Bruises. Why it is, I don't fucking know. It's not my favorite of my own, but I don't hate it, you know? Beat Glass, I think that everyone needs to smell their own shit a little bit when it comes to music production. Like, you have to enjoy your tracks even if they're kind of lacking something, because otherwise how do you get through? Like, there's plenty of times where I've done a stream, been like feeling the track we're working on, listen to it later and be like, wow, there's so much wrong with this. But in the moment, you have to believe in yourself. You have to be arrogant, I think. Bruises is relatable? That's weird. Yeah, just change it up. Do your things. Get it right. You know? Yeah, but you have to believe your shit doesn't stink when you're a music producer, because otherwise, I mean, like, it's fun. I really enjoy the dichotomy of it because you have to think your shit doesn't stink, and you also have to be looking for everything that's wrong. The best thing to do is just ignore everything that's not wrong. Ignore things that aren't wrong, I guess. How do I deal with ear fatigue? Yeah, ear fatigue exists. I have nice monitors. I'm lucky that my monitors don't tire me out because they're so flat. But yeah, just don't listen to things too loud as well. Listening to things too loud is a fucking bad thing to do. I said I was going 20 minutes ago. Fuck. This has become a talk show. Wait, what? When did this happen, JT? I don't remember that. Yeah, I like Porter. Porter's pretty good. How'd the house track go? I'll play it one last time. Seeing as I'll play the house track one more time because it did turn out pretty cool, I think. I don't remember that at all, JT. That's funny. Here you go. Here's what we made, the house tune, and then I'm going. But it's hipster bullshit. It's not hipster. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, no, that did happen. Shit. Fucking hooked. This is cool. I need to do more weird chord progressions, I think. They work really well at the moment. Camellia, I'll take that out. Thank you, JT. I'll write that down now. Bit of release on that? All right, I'm going to see who's streaming right now and raid them because we're done. Fucking done here. Let's put on a piece of music. What we got? Blue Ruby, let's go. Oh, this is end of stream music for sure. Let me fix that. There we go. Let's see who we're raiding. Anybody I'm following that we want to raid? Wait, who's that? Honestly, I feel like all the people I would raid are a little bit kind of like not the vibe. But we're not gonna. They're just gonna leave it. Yeah. And that's the vibe. I will catch you all on Sunday. Sunday is the next stream, so I'll see you there for that, and it will be fun. All right. Thank you for being here, guys. It was a fun one. Sorry we didn't get all that much done, but we will next time. I believe in that. I do. I truly do. Take care, you guys. No worries, Bardman. You have a great evening. Yeah, we're good. All right. Everyone, be well. I'm going to fade out. All right, good. Goodbye, everybody.